and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is KAILASA. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the prana mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
It's a raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha, and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now, again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position, release your leg, gain your balance as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just two simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward. sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together. As we repeat Saurasana on the other side, stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Dhunam pitam chabise chobayatra. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground. As you raise your left arm straight above your head, visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishtasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down. Hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Moola Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva, in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you in Mayurasana. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat, your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone. From resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandhayoni asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandhayoni asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Visheshtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, And keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out, like your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing the gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles, and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again. bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your hands and when your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out in Tandavasana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Gorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you are going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in the kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out. As you lay flat on the mat, now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Crown Chasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana. As you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchukumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2. Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana. Now relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritalyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana. Gazing at your nose, rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parasha Mudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana. And with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you. As you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake. Gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham Mudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Asana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakatapithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashikapithakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body. Your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations. In Dhwajasana, hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Ananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, Day 3 of Season 13 of Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandana. Please sit straight with a folded hand in Atmanjali Mudra and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Brahmatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Yekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvade Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session. Now, let's start with the third eye power manifestation. So, all of you quickly go ahead and share your powerful cognition, and we are going to read the third eye power manifestation. And a request for those of you who are off camera, quickly come in front of camera and let's start the power manifestation of third eye. Jantam Yao Om Jnana Guru Prasadani and Lisnitha Antipas Kansiyama. So all of you please come in front of camera and we will start the power manifestation. And quickly go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Yes. Now, please go ahead and sit straight. Let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So please go ahead, sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. And now, with the prasadani, tie your eyes with eye band. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and bring restful awareness in your third eye and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini and raise in your consciousness. With that context, any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture. All of you, please close your eyes. Not only close your eyes, make sure you tie your eyes, otherwise you will see it by mistake and you will not be able to do this power manifestation. Tie your eyes with eye band and I'm going to project the picture.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, all of you, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience, meaning what you saw, whatever your 30 revealed. Can you please post it in the chat? Whatever your 30 revealed, please post it in the chat. Guru Prasadini, Visika, all of you, quickly post it. So we'll move on to our sessions. perfect manifestation puja. Today we are going to learn about Atma Spurana. Atma in Sanskrit is the soul, being, spirit, whatever you name it, Atma, our individual soul. Spurana is flowering of our being. Today's session, we are going to learn the flowering of our being. So, many of us think, if I say Puja Kari, her name, I look at her, how Puja looks, what she does. Meaning what? I see her physical form. I see her only her physical form. Many of us think that we are only this physical body. Actually, we are a body-mind system. We are not just the physical body. The Taittiriya Upanishad says that we are made out of 5 koshas or layers. We are not just the physical layer is one layer, the outermost layer. But there are other layers also. Today, we are going to learn about that for the flowering of our soul. And what is that stopping us for the flowering of our soul? The purpose of man's life is to realize the self, the Atma, the God particle in us. Or that God particle again merge into the cosmic existence. The enlightened masters have realized this. And they have devised various techniques for others to realize as well. So, what is standing in the way of man in realizing this? Are these 5 layers are standing in between, and the engraved memories in these 5 layers. Man's awareness needs to be pulled through these 5 C's in order to reach the soul, the innermost core of our existence. The 5 koshas. See, I use some certain time kosha, see, layer, or body. All are one and the same. Are you able to understand? The 5 koshas can be described as, first, the outermost layer, the skin, is made of outermost body, is made up of food that we eat. Anna means food. It's filled with the food, the food's energy. That is physical layer. The body represents the tangible. You can touch and feel, which is tangible. The physical body. we all know that, right? That we are all familiar with. The second one is pranamaya kosha. The prana means the air that is going. We exist means I'm talking means I'm automatically my breathing is happening, right? That breath layer. Don't think that it is saying for everyone. It's different for me, it's different for you. We'll get there. How it is different, how physical bodies are differences are there. Same way, the breath based on how is it shallow and long, the breath body is different. That's called breath body in Sanskrit. In the breath, the air and the prana that goes, the life energy that goes in and empowers us is prana. Giving the life to us is prana. That body is responsible for the breath cycle. And that keeps our whole body alive. So, second layer is what? Breath body or pranamaya kosha. I'm also going to type it in the chat. The third layer is mind, our thoughts. So many thoughts, emotions we go through, right? Mental body or mind layer. Mental body, mind layer, same. In Sanskrit, manomaya kosha. Then intelligence one. The fourth layer is intelligence layer. The buddhi, vijnanamaya kosha, our intelligence. In Sanskrit, we call vijnanamaya kosha. This body represents the subtle or supreme intelligence in us, which can bring about a deeper sense of consciousness and insight into the inner and outer worlds. The next is Anandamaya kosha, meaning the bliss layer. The fifth layer is what? Bliss. Bliss is Ananda in Sanskrit. This layer is filled with bliss. So Anandamaya. Maya means filled. Anandamaya kosha is filled with. This innermost body represents unconditional joy that can be felt through communion with the existence of God. Then, what the chakras, the 7 chakras that we're going to learn, mainly belong to the manomaya kosha, the mental layer. All our emotions and how it is affects our body, all that starts in the mind layer. Related to primarily manomaya kosha, the mental layer. These are all related to our mental constructs, which in turn can affect our body and emotion. In the next now, the word self, capital SEL, meaning our higher self. Whatever we are going through, small SEL, the human existence. That flowering of small self to the higher self is what today's journey about. Today's sessions about Atmaspurana, human to divine. The individual self to eternal bliss. So now let's understand the 5 kosha. Kosha means what? Layers. Kosha literally means layers, seat, coverings. You can name it. Our physical body biologically comprises various systems like nervous system, circulatory system, skeletal system, musculoskeletal system, respiratory system, right? This does not mean that these are separate systems, each of which has its corresponding body part. The same physical body has a number of organs, a group of which can be classified as performing a certain function. So the first layer, physical body, or Annamaya Kosha, related to, we can touch and feel. You know, the boundary of this is our skin. Next is Pranamaya Kosha, breath, related to our breath, which is directly and deeply related to our desire. First layer related to our fear. Fear or fear of death, that we lose this body. That fear is always there. The next is breath. Breath is related to desire. All our desires are associated with this layer. Next is mind layer. Manomaya kosha is related to our mind and heart. Related to our guilt. The next is Vijnanamaya kosha, related to our feelings and emotions. The next is Anandamaya kosha, related to bliss. Anandamaya kosha is bliss layer. Intelligence layer, fourth. Fifth layer is bliss layer. Understand, the ultimate self does not need anything. Only the instrument with which you experience the self need to flow. The innermost core, the self, the Atma, needs to flow. They need to open up for you to experience the self or the truth. So what is stopping? Why we are not experiencing that? Because the 5 layers need to be purified. These 5 layers need to be purified so that they constantly radiate the enlightenment. There is a beautiful story in the great Hindu epic Mahabharata. It's called Yaksha Prashna, meaning Prashna means question. Questions by Yaksha. There was a demigod named Yaksha, and who had a quiz program with Yudhishthira, the prince, the king, the one of the 5 Pandava princes, known for treading the path of dharma or righteousness. The demigod was asking all his questions, and one of the questions was, what is the most surprising thing on planet Earth? Yudhishthira says, every moment, every day, we see so many people going to a mass about they're dying, but even then, every soul, every person who lives here thinks that he is not going to die, or at least it is not now. He thinks that he's going to here be forever, that only others are going to die. That is the most surprising thing on the planet Earth. So there is something which gives you confidence that there is some energy that constantly gives you the idea that you are going to be here forever. That is what called Atma. Who is that? That is what Atma, the soul. If we understand this truth and catch on to the energy of self behind this thinking, we will celebrate death as a mere passage in the existence of the self. Instead, if we understand this truth in the context of physical body, we will end up believing that death can never take our body away from us. And we suffer when it actually happens. Every one of you, every one of us experiences this self, the Atma. But unfortunately, not all the time. Every one of us has got some experience, or at least a vague idea about that self. Without this hidden belief, there would be no logic for you to hold on to this body. You holding on to this body is only a disguise of the truth that yourself is eternal. Holding on to this body is possible only because you have some idea in some corner of your mind that you won't perish, that you won't die. Consciously, you think that it is your body that cannot perish, but the deep truth is that it is your self. All of you are able to catch this? Are catching? All the Chinese Sangha are able to. Now, can you hear me now properly? Pooja? Am I audible? Okay. Now, let's listen to Swami a brief introduction about art Purana, the flowering of the self.
just like this, sudden shocks, just as I entered. As I entered, just like that you will have from the third floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, two things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die. The physical death. For this to happen, two things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. I think at least after the NSP, I can be sure the deep trust has flowered. One thing is sure, what's going to happen, I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks, just as I entered. As I entered, just like that you will have only sudden shocks. Anybody expected me? Any information? Just like that only, the whole program is going to be. Don't miss. The moment you miss it. For next 4 days, continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful techniques. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all 5 senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you'll be able to smell me, literally I say you'll be able to smell me. The master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again miss it. The very air will give a different vibration, will give a different warmth when he is around us. The very air can be totally different. The temperature will change when he is around. So through all the five senses, just fall in tune with him. That is what I call falling in tune with my presence. Falling in tune with my absence is intense yearning. That is what we call in Bhagavata Viragadaba. What gopis felt for Krishna. There is a beautiful story. In Bhagavata, there is a beautiful story. Krishna was playing his flute in Nithyan. One gopi wants to go there to see him, but it's a midnight. Anyhow, somehow she gathered the courage and slowly she was trying to walk. Just on the footsteps, mother-in-law and husband is sleeping. Mother-in-law and husband is sleeping just outside the gate. So she has actually put 1 foot on the gate, 1 foot on the steps, opened the door. She saw these two guys are sleeping. So just with one hand, she's holding the gate, holding the dwara, and she's thinking how to cross these guys and go. One side, she's just pulled and enjoying the music and the feeling, the intense presence of Krishna. The other side, the suffering, she's not able to go near. The deep suffering one side, the deep joy the other side. Next line of the Bhagavata says, just she fell and became enlightened and left the body. Nothing else. The first sloka says, she stood there thinking how to go. The next sloka explains the joy and the bliss. Third sloka says, she fell, became enlightened and left the body. Fourth sloka says, beautifully. I think tomorrow I'll try to pick up that slokas and bring it here. And I'll read the original slokas. Only then you will understand the beauty. The fourth sloka says, by the intense suffering, all our negative karmas, pains have disappeared. She has finished. By intense joy, all her punya karmas, the merits are finished. Both are over. Now there is nothing more to live. Simply she dropped, became enlightened and left the body. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. If you have forgotten him or if your trust is shaken, then you can be sure you are unfortunate. He has left you. Otherwise, you can be sure he is working through his absence. So these 3 days, you will see, you will have a peak or extreme of my presence. And each one of you will feel, when I enter the hall, something penetrating your body, like a needle. You will see my presence intensely works on you. The other side, you will see my absence also intensely works on you. Even a single moment, when I move, that absence will intensely work on you. In the stairs only, on ASP, the Anya meditation, I was giving instruction. Open the eyes and close the eyes. In Anya meditation, one portion you do opening the eyes, the other portion you do closing the eyes. I was giving instruction, close your eyes and start meditating. One lady didn't close her eyes. I said, I was just showing the mudra, close your eyes, close your eyes. She didn't close. Then I can't give the instruction because others are meditating. It will disturb her. It will disturb others. I called her separately and told, close your eyes and sit. She said, what for? I said, meditate. No, I'm seeing what I want to see. I'm already seeing what I want to see. I don't want to see anything by closing the eyes. Enough. Even one moment, of course, she was really sincere. Even one moment, she was not able to close her eyes. She said, no, I can't close the eyes, Sandra. I don't want any visions. This is enough. The intense presence also will penetrate, and the intense absence also will penetrate. So naturally, Atma Spurana can happen. Just be totally in the present moment. For next 4 days, drop your cell phones. Enough. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. These 4 days, you are not going to have any gap. Please be very clear. In the ASP, you had gaps. In the NSP, you had gaps. In the ATSP, you are not going to have any gap. No gap. It's an intense work. For next 4 days, no cell phone, no, not only physically, even mentally drop. Mentally also drop. First, drop your inner chattering. Simply drop your inner chattering. Just be. For next 4 days, witness every thought. Any thought comes, don't follow it. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room. You catch that thought. Your body starts moving. For next 4 days, please don't do that. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10, 12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Now we'll do one power manifestation called levitation. Today, we are going to do the power manifestation, levitation. It's literally Nithyananda. Wonderful to see you all, and request all of you to be on camera. For those of you who are off camera, please come in front of camera. Anutavardhani, many Chinese, please come in front of camera. We are going to do one powerful power manifestation which awakens your Kundalini Shakti. This process literally awakens your Kundalini Shakti. The sitting posture is important for this power manifestation. How you sit? You literally lock your legs and hands. Literally lock your legs and hands. So basically you sit in Padmasana, meaning the cross lotus posture. You sit your right thigh on the, the right feet on the left thigh, left feet on the right thigh. So basically you sit like that. If you cannot sit on the lotus posture, sit in cross leg. It's preferable, highly recommended to sit down. Highly recommended to sit down. All right. That's why you lock your legs. Then you lock your hands in Savana Mudra like this. And put your locked hands in your lap. All right. And your head, neck, back, straight. Head, neck, back, straight. It's a very powerful power manifestation. Really awakens your Kundalini. So do it sincerely. So with your head, neck, back, straight. All right. Are you all ready? You don't have to hold like this. You just sit. You hold it like this and put this in your lap. Relax. Put it in your lap. Put your hands in your lap. Lock it and put it in the lap. You don't have to hold like this. You just, when you're doing levitation, the hands may be up. Yeah. You don't have to hold them. Meaning, you lock it and put it in your, relaxedly put it in your lap. Now, close your eyes. Make sure you have nothing around you. You have a nice cushion and make sure any sharp objects, nothing is there around you. Now, close your eyes. Bring your restful awareness to your third eye. Bring your restful awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini. Awaken, raise your consciousness. Sit with this context and any thought that are disturbing are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. And with that space, declare to lift off the ground. Declare to levitate, manifesting the power of levitation. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. with Swamiji's form in your third eye. Forget rest of the body, forget everything.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Can you all share your experience? How is your power manifestation of levitation? I felt very hard. How about others? Your home. What is your power manifestation experience now? What did you feel in the body? Any sensations? Like you might feel light, as if you are lifted off, or you might have felt heaviness in the body. Whatever it is, you can all share your power manifestation experience. Feel hot all over. Wonderful. I encourage all others also to share. All right. So now we are going to resume our session. Okay. Please one more time. Is happy. Wonderful. That's wonderful. So what we are going to learn today during this program, we have learned in the previous session that there are 5 sheets of our existence, not just this physical body, right? There are 5 sheets, 5 layers. And the goal of this program is making ourselves alive, our Atma, our soul alive, the God particle alive. Atma Spurana means flowering of the self. That self, that consciousness which is in you, making it alive, making this a solid experience for you throughout your life. The goal or the purpose of this whole day today, this program, is making that self alive, making that living experience which will hold good for your entire life. Making that yourself alive is the whole purpose of the Guru. To achieve this, you should know that the significance of these 5 layers. Then you can achieve that inner bliss in a much easier and quicker way. During the Vedic times, the knowledge of these portions was passed down from the master to the disciple through the learning of the Vedic scriptures such as the Upanishad. The Upanishad speaks extensively about these portions. And that knowledge about the portions was imparted to Vedic schools called Gurukul. Since childhood, the Gurukul kids, the young kids used to learn and they know the larger purpose of their life. Now, let us listen some more points from Swamiji of the Atma Spiral, the flowering of the self.
Just witness. It will become unbearable and let automatically it move. Let it become unbearable and let your body move. After this program also, your mind will, if the first thought will come, let me go to the room and rest. Immediately usually what you will do? Get up, walk. Now don't do that. Relax, wait. Let the thought raise. Let it come. Just witness. Neither try to suppress the thought, nor try to go behind it. Just witness. Try to be witness as much as possible. Just witness the thought raising and falling. Raising and falling. Raising and falling. Don't bother. Oh, everybody has walked. I am sitting alone. No. Witness that thought also. Just witness. Let every thought raise and fall. Witness. Suddenly you will see, without you, simply the thought penetrates your body and just takes you. Like an arrow, something will hit you and will move your body. Let that thought move. Somewhere, if you are able to suddenly witness that thought, if that thought stops, then sit there itself or stand there. Don't bother. Relax, witness. Again, some thought will come and hit you. Let that thought carry you as long as it carries. When you are stopping, when the thought is no more, relax. Whether you are eating, taking bath, sleeping, or 1, 2, 3. Just continuously witness. Witness. Just be out. Do you understand what I mean exactly? Now, the moment thought comes, you follow. Create a gap. If you can create a gap, you see, now the first thought itself, your body starts moving. If you can create, till second thought, if you can be witness, or till third thought, if you can be witness, you are becoming mature. Till 11 thoughts, if you can be a witness, you achieve the step of pratyahara. Till 21 thoughts, if you can be witness, without letting your body move, without suppressing it, you should neither suppress, because suppression will become one more thought. Neither you should suppress, nor you should follow. Just witness. Just witness. If you can, witness 21 thoughts. Same thought raising 21 times, again and again, but your body is not moving. If you can create so much of witnessing space, gap between you and your thought, you achieved what is supposed to be achieved. That's all. The Nithyananda state is achieved. So just relax. Try to create a gap between you and your thoughts. There is a single key. Continuously use throughout these 4 days. Throughout these 4 days, use this key. Throughout these 4 days, use this key. This is the key, which is very, very, very important. Understand, only based on this key, the whole program is going to be. Fitness, totally. Just you be dropped. Let you be dropped. You are nothing but your attachment to your thoughts. Your emotional attachment to your thought is what we call you. You are neither here nor there. Actually, you are not. But you claim yourself as you are because of your emotional attachment to your thoughts. Now, here I am creating a space for you. Here I am creating a wonderful space for you for next 4 days. Whenever you go, kitchen will give you the food. Please be very clear. Whatever time you go, because you may suddenly sit somewhere and you may start witnessing. Don't bother. When you go to the kitchen, they will give you food. I'll instruct them. When you go to the kitchen, they will give you food. But this 24 hours, this next 4 days, don't even have the fear. I will be missing the class. Don't even have the fear. If you are supposed to be here, simply that inspiration will pull your body and bring you here. Don't bother. If you are supposed to be here, you don't have, you just be absent. I will bring you here. I will bring you here. Just totally relax. If you are there, I can't work on you. Be very clear. If you are, I will not be. If you let me, then you shouldn't be. This is a simple key. Vacate. For 4 days, vacate. Get out. For next 4 days, just get out of your system. I'll do all the clearing work. I'll sweep your house, wipe it, and remove all the septic tank and flush it out. Keep everything clear. Then come and sit. Just for 4 days, vacate. No question of moving your body with the ego. Understand, when I say the word ego, don't have any other idea. Just this one thing. When thoughts rise, don't follow. Any thought, when it rises, don't follow. If you can create a gap between you and your thoughts, all your actions will have a flavor, what I call grace. Will have the thing called grace. Even you are firing, even if you scold somebody, you will see that compassion is underneath. Even if you express your so-called emotions, you will see the underneath there is a beauty. With this mind which you are having, even if you do some dana, even if you are compassionate, you will express your ego. Even your compassion, even your so-called charity will express your ego. You will only present your ego. You will not be expressing your compassion. It is actually the basic thing is not what you do, what you are. Not what you do, but what you are, what you are. So be very clear. For next 4 days, this is a master key. Master key to live through these 4 days. When you are in the presence, be intensely present. When you are in my absence, just be totally into this absence. This one key is more than enough now for you to contemplate. This whole program is going to be, actually I do not know asana now. Anyhow, before I start speaking, you will all come to know. Now let me give the instruction. You see, be very clear about the instruction. Don't let you move your body. Let the thoughts go to such extreme where it is not under your control, simply where thoughts are moving your body. You understand what I say? Simply the thoughts are supposed to move your body. If thoughts move your body, then let it move. You will see a new type of grace happening to you. A new grace happening to you. Actually, when you don't interfere, everything goes beautifully. The moment you interfere, you spoil the whole thing. The whole thing is spoiled. Everything goes to down. Everything goes to down. Maybe hard down. We don't know. But don't interfere with your body and being. Relax. Get out. Get out of your system. Just for next 4 days. I can assure you, you will not die. You will not die. You will live much better way. You will live in a much beautiful way. When your thoughts are moving you, if you can create witness, simply sit there or stand there, simply be still and start witnessing. You may think, snake may come, bear may come, cheetah may come. If snake comes or bear comes, naturally you will run. Let you run that time. Till then, why do you bother? Till then, don't bother. When the snake comes, you are not going to witness. Naturally, you are going to run. Because the fear will take over you. See, there are few emotions which takes over you. If that happens, that is different case. Don't bother. Let it take over. Don't bother. But as long as that happens, be relaxed. That is different. But till that time, I am utterly relaxed. Utterly relaxed. When that comes, automatically the fear will raise in you. When the actual tiger comes, what raises in you is not actually fear. It's a self-defense mechanism. Self-defense mechanism. It automatically will take your body and keep it in a safe place. That running will have a grace. Please be very clear. That running will have a grace. That will not have a poor feeling which you are having now. The slave feeling which you are having now. Please be very clear. That running will not have poor slave feeling which you are having now. Automatically your body will move. The energy which is raised in you, that moment will take your body and keep your body in a safe place. That is not called fear. That is called only as a self-defense mechanism. So don't confuse the self-defense mechanism and fear. If you are interfering, your love will become lust. Your compassion will become passion. Your expressing attitude will become anger. Your self-defensive mechanism will become fear. The moment you enter, everything is spoiled. The moment you walk out, everything becomes flower. The moment you enter into your Muladhara chakra, it becomes lust. The moment you come out, the same fantasies will become creativity, visualization. The moment you enter into your Swadhisthana, it will become fear. The moment you come out, the same emotion will become a self-defensive mechanism, which I call immune system. The moment you enter into your Manipurva, which becomes Ori, the moment you come out, will become an inner chattering to serve the humanity. I have an inner chattering, which has no being. I am using it. Unless I have inner chattering, how am I talking to you? I am talking to you. When I stop talking, it's not there. In this gap, it has disappeared. The gap which I created just now, it has disappeared. It's not there. Because I am not there, my inner chattering never hurts me. Neither hurts me nor hurts others.
Now, any questions? Please do let me know. We'll be learning more and more cognitions about the 5 layers, and we learn about each layer and the patterns in that layer to cleanse that layer. We'll be doing various meditations, beautiful meditations. See, in olden days, the disciples went to Gurukuls and learned about life engineering, meaning how to live right. Not just some intellectual subjects of mind, where some social math, like what we are learning, but it is learned about life engineering, that is spiritual. Once they undertook training in such profound truths, the rest of the academics become sales play, just easy. The reason is through Upanishad training, the very learning stemmed from deep consciousness, not from mere intellect. See, so far what we are doing in the schools is from intellect we are learning in the mind subject. But in the olden days, they worked on the Upanishad training, that consciousness training. Then the rest of the subjects will become just a change. That's how practically we are seeing in our Gurukul. Swamiji, that's why reviving the Gurukul education system, and we practically see all the kids, how they, their IQ is extremely high, and how by doing many activities, they also study the academics, excellent academics. So what is your understanding so far? Unless you internalize, how much ever you learn, it will be forgotten. It will not be your experience. You have to what to listen, you have to internalize to learn further, you have to experience it, learn further, experiment it, experience it to learn further, and also to share that experience with everyone. So that's how the learning happens. So internalize. What is that you understood so far? Amritavarshini, phone link, what is your understanding? You can please share. What is your internalization?
Are you a parent of a high school student?
Use your thoughts to move. How many layers are there in our existence? Did you attend the introductory session, ma? Did you attend the introductory session? How many layers are there in our existence? 5 layers. What are the names of those layers? Physical body, then breath body, mind layer, intelligence layer, bliss layer. All right? Physical body, breath body, mind body, and intelligence layer and the bliss layer. So we're going to work on these cleansing the engraved memories. Sorry, we're going to cleanse these layers to experience the flowering of this Atmaspuram, the flowering of the self. Anyone else can share anything? Just a few more seconds. You can share. Unless you internalize, unless you it is internalize, it's difficult to understand. Now we will understand on the signs of thoughts per second. Let's understand the mind. How our mind works, how our thoughts, how many thoughts per second we are getting. Each one has got a different mental setup, and each one has got a, based on that certain patterns are associated. So how our thoughts per second, the time shaft here, affect these layers. Let's understand that sign. The signs of thoughts per second, thoughts per second, TPS. Thoughts per second is TPS, and this explaining about, see, the goal is living in the present. Goal is what? Living in the present. When you live in the present, zero thoughts, then we experience our flowering of our being. But we always live in the past or in the future. How fast, how many thoughts come in per second? That means we are far away from the present. We are somewhere lost in the present or somewhere in the future, but never in the present. So, how much distance we are far away from the present? The time that is called time shaft here. Thoughts per second, how many you are getting? The whole explanation is called time shaft here. By understanding this, you understand more about how these kosha are working. Now let's understand the thoughts per second.
Only when it is in the high frequency, you'll be able to understand. If you can catch the thoughts in low frequency, never disease will happen to you. Because in that level itself, you will stop it. You stop the thoughts. So never any disease will happen to your being.
But for many thoughts, we just do not even know what is the connection. Why it has come?
Actually, no thoughts. That's what I'm telling you. Now, clearly, I told you. Illogically, irrationally, and your movements between the past and the future, which is illogical, irrational, and idiotical, is what we call thoughts.
We talked about the athletes like golfers in the zone. And they are witnessing. It's like they're watching the game. So it's the same when the
Yes.
athletes in the zone.
When you witness, again you drop, the TPS drops. Even the runners, when they witness their running, they penetrate the time shaft.
In which case they are given extra energy. That's the.
Swamiji, is there a natural variation in TPS between person to person?
No. Mental setup to mental setup. By nature, you don't have TPS at all. By nature, you have zero TPS. Only by creation, you have all this TPS. It's you who creates the TPS. Yes, simply you are responsible. Nobody else comes inside you and thinks. Surely only you are thinking. If somebody else is thinking inside you, then you are in big trouble. Then you immediately need an asylum. Only you are thinking. Anybody else can think? No, it's you who think. Be very clear about it.
Enjoying the silence. I feel like I have started enjoying the silence.
That's wonderful. Then again witness the thought that you are enjoying the silence. Just witness the thought you are enjoying. On these 4 days you are not supposed to speak. These 4 days you are not even supposed to bother what he thinks. Don't even bother what he thinks. No question of suggestions. No suggestion box. We will have something called no suggestion box. You see, whatever happens, let it happens. For some people, they'll simply start talking blah 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 blah. Let it happen. Don't stop. For some people, you will simply see the silence happening. Let it happen. Simply neither suppress nor express, just witness. Understand the key. Neither suppress nor express, just witness.
When you mentioned that the athletes, they run, they witness, is it witnessing at the time of running or before the run?
Witnessing at the time of running. You can't witness in the future or past. When you are witness, you just fall into present. Just the TPS falls. Just TPS falls.
Having witnessed some of these thoughts, is there any likelihood of these thoughts again coming back next day when is it, or once it is?
No. It is, why do you even bother again whether it will come back or not? If you have that too much of past and the future, again you start bringing this type of botherations. If you have bothering that whether it will come back or not, it will come back. Because the very fear will create the incident.
The key is not to.
Desire and fear will create any incident which you don't want or want to happen. Desire will create that incident should not, if you are desired, that incident will not happen. If you are afraid, that incident will happen. It has got power. The desire and fear has got the power to let or not to let the incidents happen. Be very clear, desire will not let that incident happen. Fear will let that incident happen. It's opposite. Paradox. Whatever you want inside will happen only opposite outside. Because paradox. Life is.
How do we manage it? Because God, sometimes we have the fear of failure. Kind of fear. So when that thought comes.
When the thought comes, just enjoy it. Relax. Just be blissful. And trust the existence and relax. If that is the way existence wants, wonderful. Relax. You will never enter into failure. But if you carry this fear, suppress it, or try to work against it, you will simply create a situation where you will fall into that same situation, into that same incident. It is a rat actually. A rat. Once you are caught, check, things will be over. If you can drop, you will be dropout. Actually, when you drop from 100 TPS to 0 TPS, you are a dropout. Enlightened. Enlightened guys are dropouts. We are dropouts from the rat race.
Watching the thoughts is
Neither rat nor race.
watching the thought is the same as having no attachment to the thought.
No, don't bother about attachment. You will have a total attachment or you will not have any attachment. No attachment and total attachment is one and the same. Okay? Nobody can be attached like me. Nobody can be detached like me. That's what.
I think that's what you have told in freedom versus responsibility.
Today morning, a devotee came with a stomach pain. I just put my hand on the person's head. Nobody can give such a deep, loving touch. Nobody can give such a deep, loving touch. And nobody can relax so clearly. In everything you are off of. A deep attachment and the deep detachment, both are one and the same. When people come and tell their problems, I have a deep attachment for them that compassionately comes out as a solution or as a healing. It just heals them. Or like energy falls on them. Deep attachment. The moment they leave, a deep detachment. Otherwise, I will become mad. And just sit, actually just sit and listen 10%'s problem. What will happen to you? You will become 11th Brahman. And you will go to somebody else to unload your things, your stuff.
But when we do healing, you said we are not supposed to think whether they are
You don't know. That is what I am telling you. When you are totally detached, the energy is totally attached. Okay? You can feel the compassion. Okay, but don't be attached. Let the compassion come deeply and feel that whatever is good, let it happen. Don't think let him be healed. He may be even enjoying his disease. Who are you to interfere? And most of the time they enjoy their pains. And they do not want to take the responsibility of walking. So they get knee pain. When you do not want to take the responsibility of life, you get the shoulder pain. There are so many reasons. When you want to relax and get some pain, who is here to heal you? So only give intelligence. Give the energy and just feel or just think whatever is good, let it happen. Don't interfere.
That case, whatever we think, it happens opposite.
You see, don't start thinking bad. Drop thinking totally. That is what is supposed to be done.
Subhaji, what is meant by giving intelligence? Because
That energy, giving energy is giving intelligence, nothing else. When you give energy to the person, you give intelligence to that part. Actually, when you give energy to the knee, you just give intelligence to knee and tell the knee, do what you want. Have this intelligence. You want to heal, heal. Or if you want to enjoy the disease, enjoy.
because I came across an incident where long back you gave an intelligence to which was stuck and that still not able to understand. You made it confident. You made it self-confident about its own powers.
Its own powers.
Amazing.
That is the way miracles are found. No miracle is miracle. Everything is beautiful incident. When you do not know the cause and effect relationship, you call it as miracle. Next. No more questions.
At one point, when the thought meter went way down, and all this energy coming, and at one point it scared me.
It is.
That it was too late to drop the scare, and it stopped.
What?
Thoughts are coming down.
What's happening?
Big energy was flowing.
And again, that is also one more thought. Witness it. Witness it. All your experiences, so-called spiritual experiences, are nothing but your thoughts. Okay? When you witness, you will have a deeper experience. Witness, witness, witness. You will end up in a place where there is neither experiencer nor experience or the experience. That is what is experiencing, what I call enlightenment. See, when I sit in the stage and give the meditation techniques, I am more Shiva. In depth, when you are Shiva, only then you can be really, you can enjoy the Krishna. In depth, when you are Shiva, only then you can really enjoy the Krishna. Otherwise, Krishna will be just very vague. See, even your so-called Krishna or your enjoyment will not be a solid thing. How can you have vacation with such DPS? With zero DPS, you are Shiva. Only with zero DPS, you can really flirt. If you want to really flirt, come to zero DPS. All other flirtings is just foolishness. You will actually project your understanding about flirting on me, not understanding my understanding about flirting. Understand? You see, here I will be telling you, liberate yourself, and there from your side you will be binding me. Here I will be liberating you, you will be binding me. Here I will be telling once from one side, be blissful. From there, your side you will be telling, be in suffering along with me. I will be telling, come up. You will be telling, come down. I will try to lift you, you will try to pull me down. This is where it will be happening. Actually, finally, you can never pull me down. That's the problem. You can never pull me down. But finally, what will happen? You will not come up. You see, you can't pull me down. I am in a very strong place. My chair can never be shaken. All right, I have a deputation. Whenever I take class, if somebody sleeps, volunteers to take the responsibility of. She said, I know how to exactly point. Let Swamiji conduct classes, I will stand next to him and take care of the guys who are sleeping.
Get first step, first step. Get first step. First witness is going to be Shiva.
Like a Jehovah's Witnesses, Nithyananda witnesses. So understand, actually when you come to zero TPS, only then really you know how to flirt with me. Otherwise you do not know how to really flirt with me. Otherwise all your so-called flirting will be just foolishness. Just your understanding. It will never be a real flirting. It will never be an ultimate flirting. Don't flirt in a very mean way. Flirt in an ultimate way. Even in that, there should be a standard. Class. That's not flirting with divine. It's actually a big science. Flirting with divine.
But Rasa Krishna happened when Krishna was just 5 or 7 years old.
It's not very important. It's nothing physical, ma. TPS, ma. Zero TPS. You see, Rasa Krishna happened before his 7 years. Before his 7 years. Rasa Krishna has nothing to do with physical. It is totally TPS. Rasa Krishna is actually energization. Where he gave energization and awakened the Sahasrara Chakra. Next.
Ultimately, all are one.
That's true. Not only ultimately, even in ordinary way, all are one.
What you're talking about is only what he did to the body.
When an enlightened master does, nothing happens through his body. Nothing is done through his body. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Literally, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking metaphysically. I'm talking literally. I'm not talking to you. You are listening. Just you are listening what you want to listen. You may then ask, then how all of us are listening the same thing? All of you are not listening the same thing. Be very clear. Each one of you are listening what you want to listen. Go out and discuss what you heard, what Swamiji spoke. Then you will have 100 versions. If 99 people are here, you will have 100 versions. Because someone will be confused, what is they will do 2 versions. If you are 99 here, you will have 100 versions, not even 99. You will have 100 version. Okay. So never think you are hearing what I am speaking. You are hearing what you want to hear. Actually, I am not speaking. You just hear what you want to hear.
Are you all able to understand? Now we're going to continue to work on further part of this, but are you all able to understand? Let me know. What is your understanding so far? Please do let me know. William Klein, are you brand new person? Have you attended the sessions before? Request you to come online on camera. And the rest of you who are off camera, request you to come on camera and share your understanding. Yao, Hong, are you able to understand? Yeah, don't follow the thoughts, just witness and rely. How about others? You can share your understanding. Now, we can't witness the past and the future. We only have present. Wonderful. Now let's understand the next part of this thought, science of thoughts per second.
felt that I was at a very low TPS. I didn't know the definition until so many times. I felt a lot of your presence. That's good. There's a lot of.
The moment you come down to the low TPS, you will see that I will be there.
It was very buzzing. Very, you felt like you're high or.
That's right. High.
Kind of decision.
High.
Not wrong.
Whenever in the high moments you take any decision, it always helps you. In the low moments, never take any decision. In too much of TPS, never take any decision. Don't take any decision when the TPS is high. Take just when you are in any tension, any problem, relax. Bring down the TPS level. Then decide. Then take any decision. Never do any decision making regarding any subject in your life when the TPS is high. Intelligence will be low. Intellect will be there, but intelligence will be low. Oh, you are afraid. Somebody else will come on you. Don't bother. Unless you are worthy, it will not come to you. Somewhere or other you must be worthy of that. I may not aim properly, but the stone touched by my hand knows where to travel. See, Rama actually doesn't know how to aim, but Ramabana has got intelligence. Because of his hand, Ramabana gets the intelligence. So that directly travels and does the job and comes back. So it's a Ramabana. I may not know how to aim, but I know how to give intelligence to the stone. All these are stories, but only we have to have. Don't bother.
When you said that we hear what we want to hear, based on what we expect, what is it differentiate?
Not understand, relax. Understand this much, that's enough. Now just give a gist of what I spoke last 10 minutes. Can you? No, give a gist.
Swami, you spoke about
This is the gist from your setup. And if I ask somebody else, they will give a different gist. Means what? You are recorded only what you want to record. What you want to listen. So you have not heard what I spoke. You heard only what you want. Actually, when the TPS comes down, 24 hours you will have the same flirting mood, that ecstatic mood. If the TPS is up, even when you are near, you will be only tensed. You will be only attention. Actually, one more thing, even the flirting can bring down the TPS. There's one more technique. Of course, I won't speak about the technique much. It's enough. Utterly relaxed just by the deep divine presence of the master, asking nothing more. Just you are enough. Your presence is enough. You being around me or me being around you is enough. With such a deep, relaxed, utter relaxation, without any possessiveness. You should never have that feeling, oh, that person should not come, this person shouldn't come. With a deep mood of sharing, when you are around him, simply the TPS falls down.
You make review about all the problems you solve.
Now, those fools use weapons only to kill. I am here to use everything to heal. What do you think I took all the weapons in my throne? All those weapons cried. That time, We have been corrupted totally, just use killing, drinking those bloods, and we have been corrupted. Then I said, all right, next time I will use you for healing. And let you guys be liberated from the sin of Hatyas.
You are healing them.
That's all. Now they are liberated from the Brahma Hatya and all Hatya, all Hati doshas, by being used for healing. Yes. That's why I put all the weapons in my throne. Let them all be blessed. Otherwise, these guys are sick of continuously killing others. Actually, if you continuously kill others, naturally you feel sick. How long you can do that? That's all. So now we will enter into the next prana. Next level TPS. See, this is a nice technique. Again, okay. Now this is a wonderful technique. And for this technique, a small rule. No question of opening the eyes and moving from that place. Till I say, move. Now I'm going to attend one function in Bangalore.
Very grand new technique.
A small function in Bangalore. So soon I will come back. Soon I will come back and move you from your places. It's a very simple technique. Very simple technique. I'll guide you first step by step. I'll guide you first step by step. 4 steps. You have 4 prana movements in your system. The prana going in, prana taking turn, prana coming out, and again prana taking turn. You understand what I say? You have 4 movements. Prana going in, taking turn, going out, again taking turn. You are supposed to witness all these 4 movements. First I will tell you, you will witness only prana going in. Next you will start witnessing only the prana taking turn. Next you will witness only prana coming out. Next you will witness only prana taking turn. Step by step, first 5 minutes you will witness only this point. Let everything, all the 4 will continuously be happening. But you don't have to witness, you don't have to be aware about other 3 things. You can relax in other 3 points. But this point you have to be aware. Next 5 minutes, the second, only the turning, you have to be aware. Third, only this going out, the exhaling you have to be aware. Fourth, only the taking turn, you have to be aware. Understand very clearly. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. After 20 minutes, you have to be aware of all the 4 movements. You should not miss even single moment. Same awareness. I am drilling with the prana techniques. First, the Anna techniques, Annamaya techniques, the grass level. Now, the same awareness, same technique. I am same old oil in the new bottle. I am working with the prana level. Working with the prana level. Then we will work next with the different levels. Now we are working on the prana level. Understand? When I gave this technique to our few of our devotees some 6 months ago, I put them in this technique and went away. More than 11 hours they were just sitting. You do not know, you yourself will forget everything. You will forget the 11 hours past. And I give you the freedom. The moment you feel like coming out, you can open your eyes, go and go out. Understand? The moment you feel totally bored, or you are not able to sit anymore, you can go out. But see, you will not even feel that. You will not even feel that. Don't even bother to give importance to that thought. Even when that thought comes, witness it. Sit. Don't let any thought rise in your being. Just relax. Just sit. Any doubt in the technique? Any doubt? If you want to go and sit in the chair, sit them itself. Because I don't know how long you are going to sit. No 1, 2, 3, no 1, no 2, no 3. All here itself. You can change them. I think better not to.
Probably if we get some thoughts.
Witness. That's what I'm telling, that these 5 minutes of what to say, that guiding you will give you that awareness in the turning point. Ordinary being. It will become automatically deep. No, don't have to bother. It will happen automatically. You will see the deep breathing. You will even feel that the wheezing is happening in you. Whenever the awareness becomes too much, sort of a mild wheezing happens in you. One day, suddenly I had a wheezing in your house when I was staying. That early morning, this guy started shouting, "Oh, Baba, hilarious." That Sunday, they started shouting. Oh, I got up. I'm here, why are you shouting so loud? They started shouting so loudly. Still, I remember that incident. I had a shock. I thought something seriously wrong happened to somebody. It's a great blessing. You can never forget God. But it will torture us, man. Torture, remember. Yes, naturally you will do only through nose. Only that hole is used for breathing. Breathing in. Now quick then. Rush. No, after that you will not feel like. Because I am locking everything, all the keys. All the locks. Alright. Close your eyes. Lock the body. Just visualize. You have a lock in the knee and you are locking it. You have a lock in the back and you are locking it. You have a lock in the shoulder and you are locking it. Visualize. Step by step, your body is getting locked. Feel the lock and key sound. Ta-tak, ta-tak. Your body is just locked. All your joints are just locked with a key. You are almost becoming a statue in the same sitting position. Feel your neck is locked. Both shoulders are locked. Backbone is locked. Knees are locked. And just locked. That's all. Just lock your whole body from toe to head. Lock all the joints. Visualize you are locking all the joints. Lock literally. Lock your body completely.
Yes. Now, can you all share your experience, your understanding, your internalization on thoughts per second, the time shaft theory? All right, so now we are going to enter into the power manifestation of levitation on kick round. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Your legs are in Padmasana, lotus posture, or cross-legged. Your hands are in Samana Mudra. Lock and put it in your lap. Put it in your lap. With your head, neck, back straight line. Make sure you have nothing around you. Then let's start manifesting the power of levitation. Now visualize Swamiji's form. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Sit with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva and meditating on the form of Paramashiva, and Swamiji raises your kundalini. Any thoughts coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to lift off the ground, to manifest the power of levitation. To start,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, can you all share your power manifestation experience? How you felt? Like you felt some vibration in the body, you felt lifted off, lightness in the body, you felt heaviness in the body. What is that you felt in the body? Share your power manifestation experience. I feel my heart beating fast and my body getting hot. All right, so others also can share. Now it's high time to move on to our next session. Let's learn about the 5 layers. You're going to learn about the physical body. Any questions? Please do let me know.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda. Okay, let us begin this session with the Sadguru Vandana. Please sit up with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we chant the Sadguru Vandana, requesting all the participants to kindly keep your cameras turned on. So we will be now entering into a very interesting topic. This topic, which is going to help you cleanse. This topic is all about the 5 layers, which is also the koshas. When these koshas are cleansed, you will all be radiating enlightenment. This directly helps in radiating enlightenment. So let us all turn on our cameras and be available in front of the cameras. Please be visible so that you are able to get the most of it from this program. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Yes, how are you all doing today? Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Janan Guru Prasadini, okay, Ma Meng Huan, Ma Angela Xiao. Okay, wonderful. Good to know you're all doing good. Ma Sia, Ma Shanta Yoga Mai, Ma Nithya Shanta Yoga Mai. Yes. So, a warm welcome to one and all who have logged in on Two Way, as well as to all of those who are watching us on One Way on YouTube. Yes. So let's get started. See, first let us understand what are koshas. Okay, before we move on into the topic. See, these koshas are, there are 5 layers. Okay. Today we are going to be doing the Atma Spurana, which means flowering of your self. Okay, Atma Spurana means flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness, which is in you, that is always overflowing. It is like an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it because it is pure by nature. But something is there between that self and us, okay, which is our body, our mind, our emotions. And there are these few things known, which is also known as koshas. Okay, apart from these, there are a few sheets which is called as koshas. And it is these koshas that need to flower. The consciousness as such doesn't need anything. But there are these layers in between your consciousness and you. Okay, so that needs to flower and that needs to open. And when that flowers, when that is cleansed, these koshas are cleansed, you start radiating enlightenment. So these koshas, they need to open up and they need to experience the truth. Okay? So the 5 koshas are namely Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body, your physical body with flesh and bones. The second kosha is the Pranamaya kosha, which is the breath layer, the prana movement that is happening inside you. The third kosha is the Manomaya kosha, which is directly related to your mind, the inner chattering that is happening inside you. That is the Manomaya kosha. The fourth is the Vijnanamaya kosha, which is nothing but the emotions that you go through, the mood swings, the moods, we experience various moods in a day, isn't it? So all the intense emotions that are happening in you is in this layer. And then the fifth layer, which is the Anandamaya kosha, the peace that you experience or the joy that you experience, which is very rare, the deep peace, the pure joy that you experience, and which is very, very rare, isn't it? Now, all these 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. So, please understand, today we will be looking at these koshas from a healing perspective. So what are the methods that are best suited to heal these layers? We will be learning from a healing perspective. So let's begin. So I hope whatever was shared is clear. Do you have any questions or doubts? You can always share here in the chat. So I hope all of you understood what is a kosha, what are the 5 layers, the names of the 5 layers. So we will be looking at it in detail. So at any point of time, you need clarity, you need understanding, you have any doubt, you can always type your doubts or your questions in the chat, and we will be very happy to help you out. Okay, so today we will be looking at these koshas. We will be revisiting these koshas from a healing perspective. Now, the first kosha, that is the Annamaya kosha. So, for the Annamaya kosha, of course, we will be looking at it in detail. What is Annamaya kosha? But the best healing method, the best system that is suited to heal this layer is the allopathic system of medicine. And that allopathy system can heal the physical layer. For all the problems related to Annamaya Kosha, allopathic medicine is the best cure. The allopathic treatment plays an amazing role in all sorts of problems related to Annamaya Kosha. So when there are injuries that are caused, that occurs in any kind of an accident, it is directly related to the Annamaya Kosha. So what are the kind of treatment available for treating the Annamaya Kosha? So when a person is in intensive care, when the person is undergoing emergency care, so all these are available in the treatment of Annamaya Kosha. It is only allopathic remedies which are useful for treating fractures and other injuries related to accidents. The trouble starts when the layers beneath the Annamaya Kosha need to be treated. So after trial and error with various medicines, people realized that close to 90% of illnesses were psychosomatic in nature, and it came to be accepted that allopathic medicine was not very effective to treat the psychosomatic problems. Now today, there are various researches that are being done. So the research on mind-body medicine is happening at a very fast pace in the world of medicine. People have begun to explore the deeper, subtle layers that are inside the physical body. Research is being conducted on the Manomaya Kosha, looking deep inside the physical body, the Annamaya Kosha. The physical body, which we think of as solid, is not solid at all. So it is like this. The cosmic energy is all pervading. How many of you agree with me? The cosmic energy is all pervading. It is not like, the energy is restricted only to certain people, certain places, and, it has a certain timing. Nothing like it. It is all pervading. That is, it encompasses the whole. Now, the various living forms such as trees, animals, and the human body are actually different forms of the same energy. So how is it that the cosmic energy is available in various forms yet remains one? Now we will understand this with an example. Say, suppose you have a picture of a wave that is 6 to 12 feet high. Okay, the wave where if you go to a beach, you see several waves, isn't it? Now you have a picture. You're not physically present to watch the wave happening, but instead you have a picture of a wave which is 6 to 12 feet high. Now, is this wave a truth? Okay, is this wave a truth? It is not, isn't it? Because it has just risen when the picture was taken. It doesn't remain stagnant there, isn't it? It's just going to go up and come down. Now, the wave had gone up just for a few seconds and then it would have fallen. But how huge did it at its peak? But the very next second, the same wave ceased to exist. So you can only see in the picture. In the picture, the wave seems like an independent object. Apart from the photograph, the wave would be part of a continuous motion. Now, similarly, we see various objects only through the mind. We are able to see objects independently only due to the presence of our mind. Please understand, we are able to see objects independently only due to the presence of our mind. But if we did not have a mind, we would not be able to realize the boundary between our body and that of a chair that is present in front of us, isn't it? Everything would be seen as a whole. Now, people who have slipped into deep meditation, they say that they suddenly feel that they have totally lost their self. So, how many of you are meditators here? How many of you meditate? regularly? You can give me a thumbs up or you can wave. How many of you practice meditation every day on a daily basis? Have you ever experienced, have you had any such experience where you have totally lost yourself while meditating? Okay, you can give me a thumbs up if you agree with me. Fine. Now, what happens when you lose yourself, when you meditate, when you enter into deep meditation? What happens is the mind becomes still. And this is the case of man going beyond the mind. This is the experience when you go beyond the Manomaya Kosha. And another important thing is allopathy can cure the problems that affect only the outermost layer of the human body. So a person has to go for allopathic remedy to fix a broken bone, for example. However, after it has been plastered, for the actual healing to happen, the energy play has to be addressed or nurtured. There is a popular quote amongst the doctors: the doctor stitches, God heals. It's so true, isn't it? The doctor stitches and God heals. God is the all pervading pure form of energy. You can call it with various names. Okay? The all pervading pure form of energy can be called as God or divine or consciousness or whatever you are used to relating it to. Now, God is neither an individual nor a character as we think. If we are able to connect to this pure form of energy, then we can maintain eternal youth. The energy called God is available in plenty in every single layer of our bodies. However, it gets filtered as it passes through each of the layers. The divine energy is overflowing in the deepest kosha, which is the Anandamaya kosha. Now it gets reduced in the Vijnanamaya kosha and gets reduced further and further as it comes towards the outer layer. The medical system, as shared earlier, suitable for Annamaya kosha is the allopathy system of medicine. The medical system suitable for Pranamaya kosha is Yogasana and Pranayama. Pranamaya kosha is the breath layer. So the medical system suitable for this kosha is nothing but doing Yogasana and Pranayama. And the medical system suitable for the Manonmaya kosha is homeopathy, which it has to do with your mental layer. The medical system suitable for Vijnanamaya kosha is nature cure and Ayurveda. So in the Vijnanamaya kosha, all your emotions are bottled up, which is stored there. Whenever you are experiencing strong emotions, understand it is happening from that particular layer. And the medical system, finally, suitable for Anandamaya kosha is energy healing, which is our Nithya spiritual healing. So when you complete this level and move on to the next level, you will all be initiated as healers. Okay, you will all be initiated into healing, and you can all start healing yourselves, and you can also start healing everyone around you. So only the healing touch of the master or the healing energy passed through divine meditation can heal the problems related to Ananda Maya Kosha. So please sit up with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We will start the process on the first layer. We will go through a small meditation technique for this Annamaya Kosha, which is the first layer. The layer, which is the physical layer, the body which you are carrying now, the body that is made of flesh and bones and blood. See, Annamaya Kosha is the material part of creation. Whether it is a tree or a rock or man, all these have the Annamaya Kosha. In addition to having different degrees of consciousness, this kosha is the gross manifestation of energy as matter in different proportions and strengths. It is the first layer of skin, muscle tissue, bones, and organs. It is called the gross body, the tangible part of yourself that you can mostly see, touch, and feel. Now, how many of you have issues related to your physical layer, the Annamaya Kosha? You can share here. If you are currently experiencing any kind of problems in your physical layer, you can mention here in the chat. So all those of you who are yet to turn on the cameras, please turn on your cameras so that you benefit the most. When you turn on your camera and when you are available, when you're visible, please understand, your awareness level goes up, your listening goes up. You will be able to grasp much more. You will be able to grasp the subtle body languages, the subtle, what do I say? Clicks when you make yourselves visible in front of the camera. Otherwise, we're just casual. When we turn off the cameras, what happens? We just relax. Okay? Since you have taken that step to be here, give it your whole. Okay? Give it your whole so that you benefit from it. You are benefited. So it is you who gets benefited, not your translator or your acharya. Of course, the translator also is much more. She is like, in a very high awareness space. Otherwise, she will not be able to translate. Okay. So she's always cheerful, your translator, Ma Guru Prasadini. Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful to see your smiling face that can cheer up everyone here in the room. Wonderful, Ma. Okay. Fine. See, understand, you have actually created this body of yours. Okay? Out of so many engrams or samskaras or engraved memories belonging to past lives. The base material out of which you created this body is your engraved memories or samskaras. Engraved memory means the memory out of which you do all the actions, including your thinking. The engraved memories or samskaras are the base material out of which you have created this body. So please understand, you go through many births, okay? You have taken birth several times. We don't know how many thousands of years or millions of years ago we were born. We are returning back to planet Earth again and again. We have been in various bodies, and this time, or this may not be the first time that you're in the human body, but you have gone through many births. Please understand, which is the truth. The samskaras or the engraved memories or the engrams that you collect in your many different births, out of that you create your body for this birth. Okay? There are two things that you need to understand. All your samskaras or engrams will have a certain power, a certain energy in them. There will be energy and a certain love or hatred attached to it. Now let us take an example of a certain engram. Like, for example, the engram to have a cup of coffee as soon as you get up in the morning. So when you get up in the morning, you will have that urge, that craving, as I'm walking out of bed, I need a cup of coffee to get me going. Isn't it? How many of you are stuck with this engram? You just can't do without your morning coffee or tea. Some people like to have it right in their bed. As soon as they wake up, they just want to sip it. Okay, so that is an engram. Please understand. There are many people who are addicted to their tea and coffee. So, which is an engram. Now, the picture of coffee and the experience of coffee, both these put together is what is called a samskara. Now, we are trying to remove the picture and give the energy alone to you. Now, if you remove the engraved memory completely, you will lose both the energy as well as the picture, isn't it? When we remove the engraved memory completely, what happens is we will lose both the energy as well as the picture. And when you work on the Annamaya Kosha, the memories, energy will be there, but the pictures will disappear. The vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti or the power of the samskara will stay with you. Now, vasana refers to the object that created the samskara in the first place. Now, it is like a seed, please understand. Shakti is the power of samskara. Now, removing the vasana, but not the power of the samskara, is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. One is by completely removing the samskara and the energy, which is the path of renunciation, or by having the energy but not the vasana, which is also known as the path of self-actualization. Now, by working on the Annamaya Kosha, you will be having the power but not the pictures. Now, the Vedic way of putting the theory of evolution is the most beautiful way. Understand? Charles Darwin missed an important point in the theory of evolution. If Darwin had caught a little bit of the energy of enlightenment, the whole history of the West might have been different. He took the monkey as the father figure, and there lies the problem. The Vedic tradition says man came down from God, and Darwin says man came down from the monkey. Now, the problem is he did not get a single enlightened specimen to work with. Unfortunately, when he was on planet Earth, he could not find any enlightened specimen or being to work with. So he had to only work with patients, with sick people who had not experienced the flowering of enlightenment and hence the totality of being a human. So he was led to conclude that that was a normal state. He concluded that man as such was sick and hence can never be helped or healed. Now, next, a follower of Sigmund Freud went to a place called Tiruvannamalai, which is the spiritual nerve center in South India and also happens to be Swamiji's native place where he was born. Now, this follower of Sigmund Freud was afraid to meet the enlightened master, Ramana Maharishi, and so he came away without meeting him. And later he has written, I was afraid that I would be lost in his presence. So, which means that Ramana Maharishi's fame had spread all across. Whatever he was, the being, whatever he was radiating, that was spread across far and wide, and this person was so afraid, he thought that he would be lost in the presence of this enlightened being. Now, this person continues to say, I have done too much research and I have too much investment in my beliefs. all my beliefs might disappear if I meet him and sit in his presence. Now look at the mind game. It clearly shows that he was not a true scientist and he was just a marketing person. The one who sells himself, not the one who works for the truth. Understand, if you're a scientist and you sign an agreement with a company, you are completely bound. The moment you sign an agreement, you give up your freedom to research the real truth, and then you are no more a scientist. You are not a true seeker. In the same way, this man had lost the truth. So way back in the early 90s or the late 80s, in India, there was a taxi where you had to push half the distance and the other half only it would go by itself. And this man writes in his reminiscences that such a taxi came to take him to Ramana Maharishi's place. And that morning, some kind of fear gripped him, and he simply took the taxi and ran away to Chennai. And from there, he returned back. Now, he went all the way. Imagine, he went all the way. He traveled from a different country and he went all the way. And just when he was half an hour's distance away from Ramana Maharishi, he just ran away. What would have happened if he had met Bhagwan? The whole Western analysis of human psychology might have been completely different. And they would have enjoyed, the West, would have enjoyed the science of enlightenment. And these people, they have done sufficient research in the waking state, dream state, and deep sleep state, but they missed the samadhi state. If only they had one enlightened specimen, they would have been flabbergasted by the results, isn't it? They would have had real fun with science, defying the results recorded. Now, in the Vedic tradition, evolution is linked to the different avatars of Vishnu. How many of you have seen the various avatars of Vishnu? Do you know who is Vishnu? How many of you know who is Lord Vishnu? How many of you have heard about Lord Vishnu? You can give me a thumbs up if you know who is Lord Vishnu. Okay, understand? Vishnu is the Lord, one of the gods, the Trinity. The Trinity is Brahma, Vishnu, and Maheshwara. Okay, so Vishnu is one of the gods in the Trinity. It is called. So now Vishnu has incarnated in the human form several times, and he also incarnated as a fish. It started from the sea animal, the mammal. It started and then he moves on. Okay, so the first is considered to be the fish body. Okay, the first incarnation of Vishnu happened to be in the fish body. So all of you, please try to understand, you are born as a fish. When you live as a fish, you accumulate some patterns, some samskaras. Okay, when you are in the fish body, you happen to accumulate a few samskaras, okay, through a few incidents when you are a fish. And then you look at a tortoise, okay? While you are in the fish body, you look at a tortoise, which is going around. And when the fish looks at the tortoise, it feels that there is a better possibility to be in the body of the tortoise. You can have a better possibility by becoming a tortoise or being in the body of a tortoise. Now you decide, next time when I will create a body like that of a tortoise. A tortoise can live in water as well as on land. And when you are in the tortoise body, what happens? You see a better and a bigger body like that of a pig or some other animal. And then you decide, the next time I create a body, I will create that kind of a body, a huge body. Okay. And then what happens when you die? You create the next level, which is the pig body. And this cycle happens. As the cycle happens, you evolve. As you evolve, you also collect different engrams or samskaras every time you take a new birth. When you move from one body to the other, you collect various engrams of that particular body. Now, you raise the frequency of the system or the body every time you are given a chance to create or design. The same sequence you can see in the incarnations of Lord Vishnu as well. So first it is the Matsya avatar, the fish incarnation, and then comes the tortoise, then the pig, then the half man, half animal, known as the Narasimha avatara, and then the pygmy man, the primitive man, then the civilized man like Bhagavan Ramachandra Prabhu, who is dharmic. And lastly, even beyond civilization, there is the civilized Purna avatar, who is none other than Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the completely enlightened being who is not bound by any rules and regulations, who is just radiating joy, energy, and enlightenment. And it is this evolution that happens in man also. Please understand, step by step, different kinds of beings happen. At every stage, you collect samskaras and design a body. So when you are given an option in a better way. So this is the process of evolution of the physical body and the intelligence of the evolution. So what can it do? Now Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, an enlightened master, he talks about of himself and says, even seeing me is like a glimpse of enlightenment for a person. Please understand, even looking at him would be like a glimpse of, enlightenment. And whenever he would go to Calcutta in a horse carriage, he would say that he lived a very joyful life, okay? Picnicking, going out, jumping, dancing, etc. He was always blissful. And he did not undertake the responsibility of a mission during his lifetime. It was taken by one of his disciples. Now, Ramakrishna mission was not created by Ramakrishna. How many of you know this? How many of you knew that the mission, Ramakrishna mission, was not created by Bhagavan Ramakrishna? In fact, he had only initiated around 60 disciples. So when they only gathered when Ramakrishna Paramahamsa left his body, when he died, these disciples, they just gathered. And then he goes on to say, if even someone sees him accidentally, they don't have to understand that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is only an enlightened, that he is enlightened. So even if they just see him casually, they are blessed. So you might be thinking, how is that possible? It sounds too egoistic, isn't it? How could somebody just look at another person and become enlightened? So you have several such questions running in your mind. Now, for example, it is like me saying that if my car is standing at the signal and another car comes next to my car, if the person in the other car just happens to turn and look at me, he is blessed. Okay? So they make such bold statements because they operate from a pure space. Okay? Where there is no manipulation, there is no cunningness, there are no lies. Okay, they operate from that pure space, and they are nothing but consciousness which is embodied, which takes a form just to come and help the whole of humanity. And today we're all lucky to have the incarnation, the avatar in our lives as our own guru. So here, let us look at a small incident from Ramakrishna's life. One day, suddenly, he permitted his photograph to be taken. So, among those photographs, he selected one of the 3 photographs and said, please make prints of this photo. This particular photograph is going to be worshipped by thousands of people. So what did Ramakrishna do? He kept the printout of that photograph of himself in the prayer room and he worshipped it. Ramakrishna worshipped his own photographs, and the people who saw this were confused by this act and asked him the reason. And Ramakrishna goes on to explain that he was in the samadhi state when the picture was taken, and hence it had become the very form of Parashakti, the cosmic energy which could be worshipped. And there's another interesting story from the life of Sri Krishna. Once, Krishna and Arjuna were walking in the forest after the Mahabharata war was over. And suddenly Arjuna said to Sri Krishna Bhagavan, you told me so much in the Bhagavad Gita during the war. You delivered such beautiful aphorisms. But because I was feeling deeply troubled at that time, I'm unable to remember them all clearly. Can you please repeat it to me now? I will absorb it deeply in my mind. To this, Sri Krishna replies casually, what? You do not remember? Even I do not remember anything now. And Arjuna was completely perplexed. And he asks, what are you saying, Krishna? How is it that you yourself don't remember what you said? Krishna replies, yes, Arjuna, I would have remembered if I had told you all the sutras. And now Arjuna was even more perplexed and said, Krishna, do not confuse me. It is you who told me the 700 verses during the war. And if you say that you did not tell me, then who did it? And Krishna replies calmly, all that was said was not spoken by me, but by the Parabrahma Krishna, the cosmic Krishna. The Krishna who is talking to you now is Vasudeva Krishna, who is Vasudeva's son. Through these stories, understand that the physical body of an enlightened master is not their own. So whatever they do with their physical body is only through divinity. They are a pure channel for existence to flow. And that is why getting even a glimpse of them is enough for a lifetime. Similarly, understand whatever samskaras you collect when you are alive, it gets recorded in you. Even if you have not paid conscious attention while collecting them. So most of the time, the engrams are happening when you are really not conscious. It is happening when you are not in that high zone of awareness. Now, for example, let us say that you were driving your car and was on the way, and some accident or loud expression of grief was happening on that particular road. And you did not really observe much, you just drove past quickly. Now, consciously, you may not have even registered the car number, the color of the clothing of the person, or the face of the person who was involved in the accident. But if you are hypnotized, you will tell the exact car number, the color of the clothing, and the person's face, etc. And what does this mean? So it means that even if you don't pay attention to the scenes in your life, there is a system inside you which records anything and everything happening around you. So understand all the happening around you is getting recorded inside you. And when you leave the body, all the things which gets recorded in your entire life will replay in front of you. Now, like an option, your mind will ask, what do you want to pick up? So, by natural intelligence, you know the body of an enlightened being which is there in your memory is the best body to choose. But what do? You choose only out of whatever is available in front of you. So, when you are living as a fish, if you have seen a tortoise even once, you will choose only a tortoise. From the fish stage, you can only take one jump at a time, like the zoning system in the US. So only one jump at a time, and there is nothing else that you can do. But the next jump you take will be based on the best information available, the best data available. And one more important thing, the onlooker, the man who got a glimpse of an enlightened being during his previous birth, may not recognize that he is enlightened, but after death, the memory will show him very clearly that he had the darshan, that is, a glimpse of an enlightened person. And this happens because that memory alone will shine. At the time of death, that will be in multicolor, while everything else will be in black and white. The darshan that you receive is going to be in multicolor. So, any questions till now? Anybody has any questions or doubts? You may please type here in the chat. I hope all of you are able to follow and catching it. Okay, if you do not have any questions, let's move on. Now we will be moving on to our next topic, which is the next layer, the next kosha. So first is the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical layer, and next comes what? What happens in the next layer? Can anybody take a guess? The next layer is the Pranamaya kosha. So all of us sit up straight. We will also be doing a small meditation technique. Okay. In the Pranamaya kosha, this Pranamaya kosha, you will also be doing a meditation technique which is going to help you cleanse this layer. And then what happens? You start radiating enlightenment. Okay. You're going to start living. You're going to live as an enlightened being when all these koshas are cleansed and when they are fully bloomed. All right. Now let us start the session for the Pranamaya kosha, the breath layer, which is the next layer. On a physiological level, the layer of prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems, the streams of life flowing in you. Prana refers to the life-giving energy that you inhale through air every time you breathe. So you also need to know that you actually don't need air to be alive. You only need prana. Prana and air are not the same. Okay? Now, let us understand our breathing pattern, how we normally breathe, what happens in the breathing process. There are 5 processes that happen in you when you breathe. So the first is inhaling, and then is holding, that is staying. And then the prana, it spreads all over, all across your body. The complete body, it spreads. And then the exhalation happens and also the cleansing happens. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, and Apana. These are the 5 actions of prana. Now, when you take in the air, that is, it is only a carrier. The air is only the carrier of prana. So it goes in, it stays there, it spreads all over the body, and it leaves the system, and also it cleanses. Okay. Now, all these 5 processes put together is called the pranic layer. And one more important thing you need to understand here is that the air which goes inside through your nose is not prana. Let me reiterate that statement. Understand the difference between the words prana and air. Air is just the vehicle. It is just the medium to transport. Whereas prana is the energy which is carried by this vehicle. For example, you see many times a vehicle comes here, unloads something and goes out, isn't it? In the same way, the air that goes inside unloads the prana shakti and comes out. It unloads the prana shakti and it comes out. The problem is because of your restless, unconscious and shallow way of breathing, the separation of prana shakti from air, that is the unloading time, is not much. Your mind and your pranic cycle and the way in which you breathe are both very closely connected. Because your breathing is so unconscious, the unloading time is very less. With less unloading time, only half of the prana gets unloaded and spreads through the body, and then the air comes out. Now, Vivekananda's breathing pattern and said, this boy is not going to live long. Understand the statement that was made by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa just by looking at his disciples' breathing pattern, because he saw that his breathing was very shallow. Ramakrishna said very clearly that he will not see the age 40. And you won't believe it, Vivekananda passed away at the age of 39 because his breathing was very shallow. Or maybe he consciously designed it in that way because he was also enlightened. Of course, if he had wished, he could have always altered the way of breathing, but then he just decided to leave the body early. And anyhow, you have not decided to leave the body, isn't it? So you can change your breathing consciously. Now, decide to breathe intensely, deeply. Okay? Stop taking shallow breaths, go deep. Okay? You can make it sharp. Now, as of now, our breathing is unconscious, and that is why the unloading time is very less. But if you bring awareness to all the 5 prana movements, much more prana can be unloaded from the air that goes inside and spreads throughout our system. Now, civilization has taught us to completely control the activity of cleaning. And that is why you end up with stomach problems. So in civilization, the natural cleaning process is not allowed. It is considered bad manners. So you constantly have to control yourself. And one more important thing, you constantly harbor so much tightness in your Swadhisthana chakra when you try to control the cleaning or cleansing process. The Swadhisthana chakra is the energy center below the navel, which is associated with fear, and it is not good to keep this area tense. Being too tense takes you away from the cleansing process. Either you should have full control so that you don't need the cleaning process, or you should be in an unconditioned and relaxed mood. So due to conditioning, social conditioning, you create so much tension in the navel center, and there is nothing to laugh about it. It is a serious problem. It is a problem that needs to be addressed, and this conditioning is actually killing you. Especially if the breathing is shallow, then the complete unloading and loading of the prana does not happen. Now, if the kumbhaka staying of air happens for a few seconds more, then the prana will be completely unloaded and whatever needs to be sent out will be sent out. Also, if whatever is to be sent out stays inside your body longer than required, you will be struggling with it. For example, bad breath, constant sweating. All these things are just because your breath does not have your awareness. So you have not been in the awareness, in that awareness zone because you don't breathe with awareness. Now, all the 5 steps of the breathing process do not have your awareness. So we don't have to remember in particular how to breathe. It just happens, isn't it? It is an automatic system in place. But because it happens on its own, we have forgotten that we also need to have a certain amount of awareness. Because we do not become aware of this breathing process, we experience such a lot of suffocation. And one more thing, because the routine for the entire day is fixed, you have practically lost the spontaneity. And many times you must have seen when you come down from your bedroom through the same path, you will be sitting in the same chair, you would have breakfast or walk in the same way. You would get into your car, and only after reaching the office, you will even realize that you drove for half an hour on the road. Your entire morning routine goes unnoticed, even by you. So, understand your breathing should always be deep and alive with awareness. So, bringing in a little awareness to the breathing pattern, bringing a little awareness to the prana will create more of a gap between the inhaling and exhaling. It means that the unloading of the prana and the spreading of the air energy, which is no longer necessary, will be done completely. And if there is enough gap between inhaling and exhaling, then the cleaning process, that is apana, will also be done by its own nature. And you don't need any other process for apana to happen. You don't even need to do any sort of exercise. Generally, working out until you sweat is considered a big thing. If you create a gap between inhaling and exhaling consciously, you don't even have to do any physical exercise or make yourself sweat. What can be achieved through a workout can very well be achieved through just this. These are the basic secrets of pranayama. That is why pranayama is considered to bring good health, energy, and healing to the body. So, how does it do so much of cleaning? It is a very simple technique now, which you are all going to do. It is just bringing in awareness to all the 5 processes, that's all. And you have become completely aware, especially of the process in which prana is spreading all over the body. Every second, the pranic energy is spreading from your head to your toe. That is why you are still alive. Not only that, the impulses in our bodies which travel from the body to the brain and back from the brain to the body are the physical manifestations of prana. It is prana that coordinates the activities of the body and mind and things such as rationality, emotions, and other aspects of our personality. In the yoga system, they say that when you add awareness to your prana process, you will experience the immortal nectar throughout the body. So, any questions so far? Are you all able to follow? You're all okay? You're able to follow what is being shared here? Just a minute. Okay, so let's continue. See, not just the breathing, the processes when it happens, what happens during these processes, the 5 processes that happens during breathing, the impulses in our bodies which travel from the body to the brain and back from the brain to the body are the physical manifestations of prana. It is prana that coordinates the activities of the body and mind, and things such as rationality, emotions, and other aspects of our personality. In the yoga system, they say that when you add awareness to your prana process, you will experience the immortal nectar throughout the body. When you become aware of this pranic energy flowing throughout your body, only then do you experience the nectar, the joy and bliss, and this automatically leads to longevity. So, from today onwards, become aware of your breath. The air is not prana, air is just the carrier of the prana. Okay? What happens when you inhale? You will be more aware of this whole process after this session because you have gained so much knowledge on the pranamaya kosha, that is your breath layer. Now understand your breathing should be very deep with deep awareness, and possibly you can change only for 2 or 3 minutes. But if you change the pattern consciously through deep awareness, you can change it once and for all. And throughout the day and night, the pattern of breathing will be changed. Now, we are not going to change it by force. Changing it by force is called pranayama, which is going to help you just for 10 minutes. But changing it consciously by bringing awareness to it will completely change the breathing pattern throughout the day and night. As the duration for which the prana stays inside increases, you will become aware of the nectar. Naturally, having awareness and unloading more prana shakti will increase your longevity. So, we are today sharing some secrets of longevity. Now, that is why we call it Amrit, which means nectar. In many Upanishads, they say when the prana reaches the Sahasrara chakra or the crown center on top of your head, it flows all over the body like Amrit Dhara, meaning the flower of nectar. When you bring awareness to the 5 processes, which is inhalation, staying there, spreading, exhalation, and cleansing, all the 5 processes happen beautifully. The sensitivity towards the experience of these 5 processes can add more prana and more energy to your system. You will be able to experience the life energy flowing throughout the body. But one difficulty with this meditation is that when we do it after food, we tend to sleep. So, how many of okay. So, I hope all of you are able to I hope you're all able to follow what is being shared here. If you're having any questions, you may please ask here. So here, now we're going to be doing the meditation, but one thing is you need to ensure that you have you're doing it on an empty stomach. The problem is that if you do this meditation, with your stomach full, you will fall asleep. So get up now and stretch your bodies, and then we can sit in meditation. Just loosen up, okay? You can just jog wherever you are. You can just jog, you can just move your limbs, shake your limbs, okay? You can loosen your belts, and if you're wearing something really tight, you can change into a loose fitted, whatever is loose fitting, you can wear that. So nothing should be tightly gripping your body. So what are we going to do now? First, we will take a few moments and become aware of all the 5 activities so that we can work on them. Working on this pranamaya kosha is more like a bridge to connect to the manomaya kosha, which is the mental layer, and which is the next layer, the 3rd layer. So the first thing for the next half an hour, do not be civilized, okay? So do not be civilized. Don't bother about social conditioning. So it means you may have the cleansing process happening right here. Okay, so let us start. All of you, please stand and jog. Do some kind of a warming up. Like how you warm up, do the warm up when you go to the gym. Something similar. Okay, let's begin. Now bring your awareness to the inhalation. Okay, you are breathing, right? Bring the awareness to inhalation, that is taking the air inside, the prana inside through the air. So do not lie down. Please avoid lying down. You need to sit up straight or stand and do this method, this small meditation technique. Now, bring your awareness to the inhalation process. Do not change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just become aware of what is happening. By becoming aware of the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. All you need to do is become a little aware. The next step would be to become aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Now you will look at the gap that is happening between the inhalation and exhalation process. And then you will bring your awareness to the exhalation. Now slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana all over your body. So bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Yes. Now next, slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana all over your body. Now bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Now bring awareness to that part where the spreading of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. Please understand, it is prana that spreads all over the body and keeps you alive. Now bring your awareness to all the four processes, which is inhaling, holding the breath and staying there. Now the prana spreading all over the body, and finally the exhalation. Do not sleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the four states. And now bring your awareness to the navel center. Okay, so now bring your awareness to all the five movements again. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. So we conclude this meditation now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and just, be with this feeling, whatever you derived in this meditation. Just go with that very feeling that you are connected to the entire space. Wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected. That is why air pollution affects you, or pure air gives you a fresh feeling. So just feel connected to the air, to the prana. Feel connected to the prana throughout the next half an hour. Like even if this particular session is over, you can just be with yourself and connect with that prana. Now just remember and carry this one feeling that you are connected and that your whole being is only prana. Okay. Now we'll look at the next meditation technique, which is a very simple technique. It is not even a technique, it is just a process. So understand, it is a very simple process. What you need to do is just intone the sound of hum along with the inhalation and sum along with the exhalation. It is a very simple process. We're just trying to separate your inner chattering and the pranic layer. If you intone this mantra, you will not have any other word or any other thought during your inhaling or exhaling. When you inhale, slowly make the sound along with it. Again, it is not chanting, it is just intoning. Now, when you exhale, intone with the experience. So when you intone this mantra, you will not have any other word or any other thought during your inhalation or your exhalation. When you inhale, slowly make the sound along with your inhalation. It is not chanting, please understand. It is just intoning. And while you exhale, intone the sound some. Okay? I hope you all got it. Intoning means just mentally going with the mantra. Do not miss even a single breath. Just intone this mantra for the next few minutes. They will separate your pranamaya kosha and manomaya kosha. When this happens, it will be easy for us to do the process. The programming of the pranamaya kosha. Now, we will be doing this technique. So please sit in a relaxed way. Tie your eye band over your eyes and just sit. Do not alter the way in which you breathe. Just intone hum. Okay, you're going to make this sound along with your inhalation, and while you exhale, you're going to make the sound like this. Some. Okay, so do not chant, just intone and just internalize. Now, if you jump a little now, the second layer energy will be awakened. Actually, if you want to get up fresh in the morning, always jump for 10 minutes before falling asleep. This is what Swamiji always recommends. When you're really tired, don't hit the bed. Okay? Jump a little, loosen yourself, and then when you sleep really well. Or you can sing or dance or do something very active before going to sleep. And then you will need to lie down and fall asleep. You will get up in the same lively mood. Now, actually, how you fall asleep with that consciousness, you fall asleep. With the same consciousness, you will come out of that sleep also. How you sleep in whichever consciousness, you also come out with the same consciousness. Now, before entering into the next session, just sit. Let us all just sit. Let us allow the Upanishad to happen. Upanishad means just sitting at the feet of the master. You don't need any technique. You don't need to chant. You don't need to meditate. You don't have to do anything. You just have to sit. There is no technique, no meditation, no mantra, no concentration or no awareness. All you need to do is to just sit. So even if you're restless, even if your mind is asking how to just sit, do not bother. Just sit as you are. Let your eyes be closed and just sit. Keep your eyes closed. Let us do this technique. We will all be now sitting in Upanishad with our eyes closed. So you can all relax and open your eyes. See, understand, just sitting for no reason, without any technique, can do so much in you. And the process can happen so beautifully by just sitting. In Zen, it is called Zazen. The just sitting is 1,000 times more effective than any other technique, because in any technique, in any other method, you will be busy, isn't it? Okay. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. That is, we just learnt more about today. In today's session, we learnt about the Annamaya Kosha and the Pranamaya Kosha. So any questions on Annamaya Kosha or Pranamaya Kosha? If you have any doubts or questions, you may type here. Hope you were all able to grasp the truths that were shared. Wonderful. Okay, so now let us all become more aware of our breathing pattern. Okay, let us look into our breathing and let us improve and breathe as was shared in this particular segment. So with that, I will be concluding the session now. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra. So please sit up with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And all the people who are yet to turn on your cameras, please go ahead and turn on the camera and attend the session. And you will see the change or the difference for yourselves. Now let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. So thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam. Yes. Okay, your next Acharya will guide you through the next sessions.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now let us do the power manifestation of levitation before moving on to our next sessions. So you can boast your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, please sit straight with your head neck back, straight leg. Please sit straight. Here, you are intelligence. Sit straight with your head neck back, straight leg. And your legs are in lotus posture. If you can, otherwise, sit cross-legged. Make sure. Why are we afraid of death? We are going to learn very detailed sessions, 2 days. In the upcoming sessions, we'll explain to you. Now, Angela, you will learn Nithyananda's Purana program tomorrow. In tomorrow, day after session, you'll be learning very detailed. It's a really powerful session. Now, Angela, are you listening? Seriousness kills spontaneity. Seriousness destroys creativity. Wonderful. Now, sit cross-legged or Padmasana, the lotus posture. Your hands locked like this, Samana Mudra, and put it in your lap, and your head neck back straight. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts? Just let it come, let it go. You sit with the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Any thought, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground, and manifest the power of levitation. Now start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, now can you all please share your levitation, power manifestation experience? What did you feel? You feel your body lifted off the ground? You feel your body is heavy? Or you feel body is light? What is that? In a tingling sensation, and your body feeling heat, anything is power manifestation. Please post it in the chat. Right? So there are some responses. Let me read this. Body spinning and shaking. And wonderful manifestation, ma. And my Jnana Guru Prasad, I feel my heart beating fast and my body getting hot. Wonderful. So body spinning and shaking is a good power manifestation. All right. So now let's move on to the next layer. The Manomaya Kosha. The third layer, Manomaya Kosha. This third layer, the Manomaya Kosha, or mental layer, where our constant inner chatter goes on inside. The inner chatter is nothing but constant formation of words that happen in you. They don't bear any significance to anything. The constant word, they just arrive. They don't have any greater significance. It is just a flow of words to do with the irrelevant association of things. That's all. So this constant flow is what is called worry. If a person does not have a clean manomaya kosha, that is, if he is disturbed in the mind, sits as a leader, he can ruin the entire place where he is seated. The manomaya kosha is the center of all the five koshas. Not only it is in the middle, as we know, the out of five layers, manomaya kosha comes as a third layer. That means it is in the middle. Not only manomaya kosha is the center of all the five koshas, not only it is in the middle as we know it, but even otherwise, this manomaya kosha can be called as a base of all the five koshas. From manomaya, you can penetrate to work on all the other four portions. Among the seven chakras, the Anya chakra is the chakra Raja, the king of the all chakras. The seven layers, the Nirvanic layer, is considered to be the ultimate. In the same way, in the five koshas, the Manomaya kosha is the ultimate one, not even the Anandamaya kosha or blissful. This is because after the Manomaya kosha, things are involuntarily and not under our control. Whatever you can do it only up to the Manomaya kosha. We will work on this Manomaya kosha step by step. It will be a longer process than for the first two layers. The meditation process for the Manomaya kosha itself is a very simple. It is actually just humming. Intense humming itself will break the inner chatter. When you hum, put your complete awareness on the hum. It helps you to silence the mind. Our inner chatter is created around the navel region, the when we hum intensely such that we feel the vibration of the humming right below our navel, we stop this process of continuous inner chanting. It is like shaking the whole thing up. And so the humming should happen from below the navel. Humming should happen below the navel because below the navel only the inner chatter starts. So when you hum intensely with the whole body, the inner chatter shakes it. So humming lets you feel your body as energy. So always humming should happen from the navel, actually below the navel. And the moment you start humming, you start feeling light, as if you are floating. You don't feel the heaviness in the body because humming matches the vibrations of the mind with the vibrations of the body. Body and mind become harmonious. You start experiencing yourself as energy. But you have to start the Anandamaya Kosha to enter into the, you have to start with the first layer, the Annamaya Kosha, to enter into the Manomaya Kosha. That means what? You have to start from square one. So now you have done the first two, right? So now you have to go through all the meditations you did earlier because to enter into the Manomaya Kosha, that is mandatory. You have to go through the first two layers, the physical layer and the breath layer, and only then touch the mental layer. So why you need to do this? Let me explain. Humming that you will do in the Manomaya Kosha meditation, as I said, will shake your inner chattering in the mental layer. So intense humming will completely clean your inner chattering. That is enough to work on your Manomaya Kosha. But now, if you directly do it, you won't be able to penetrate your Manomaya Kosha as deeply as we want to. So, in order to touch and penetrate it deeply, we have to work a little on the earlier two layers that are the Annamaya, physical layer, and Pranamaya, the breath layer. First, you need to do again one more time, then immediately you have to do the mental layer meditation. So, three meditation together we need to do. Once you deeply go into these two layers, the humming will automatically do its work and Manomaya Kosha completely. So, let's start with the Annamaya Kosha. All of you, please get ready to enter into these Manomaya Kosha. Nithya, Angela, all of you are ready? So, three meditations we are going to do now. The first layer, second layer, and the third layer simultaneously. Any questions? Please do let me know. So how many of you remember what we did for the first layer meditation? Are you all ready? So we're going to do the 3 meditation together. So I request for those of you who are off camera, come in front of camera. Angela, yes. Who is the Chinese translator now? Zanhua, your translator, ma? Okay. So now we are going to do the 3 meditations together, one by one. The 3 layer meditations we are going to do. So to enter into the 3rd meditation, we need 3rd layer. We need to do the first 2 also. So we are entering into the 3 meditations together. The first meditation is a physical layer. So basically, you let me forget the slides. Okay. So basically, starting from the feet, you stand up for this meditation, and this little gap between your feet, and starting from the feet, you take each body part by body part by body part, you squeeze in and release it. And squeeze in means you imagine like a bean bag and squeeze the bean bag and release it. So you start with feet, you start with calf muscles, you start with the knees, then thighs, then stomach, then back, chest, back, neck, arms, feet, hands, palms, face, and head. So all these step by step, you squeeze in and release it. One body part by body part. When you are doing one body part, say feet, then you forget the rest of the body. Only feet you exercise. So squeeze in like a bean bag, visualize that you are a bean bag and release it. After doing that, you visualize all the pores of that part, breathing in, taking the life energy. So it gets energy. Breathing in and out, taking the air in and out, filling in with the life energy. Okay, so, and then after doing the feet, you go into the calf muscles. Forget rest of the body. Calf muscles, going in, release it. And visualize you're breathing all the pores of the calf muscles. Then knees, same process. Like that, step by step, you have to do. Then breathing technique, inhale, hold, exhale, hold. Then humming meditation. So let us do one by one. Let us start, stand up, and Each body part. Release it. Each body part. intensely cleanse each body part by body part. Squeeze it and release it. Finally, tense the whole body and relax. Squeeze it. Do it intensely. squeeze in as much as possible. Visualize the entire body inhaling and exhaling. Taking the life energy. Inhale and exhale to every pore of your body. Now relax. Now let's enter into the next meditation. This is physical body meditation. Now we are going to enter into the pranic body meditation. Then after that, we are going to do the mental body meditation. Okay, now let's do the next meditation for the pranic bodies. So basically, you inhale and very slowly put all your attention of the incoming breath. Be aware of the incoming breath. Then slowly put your attention only on the outgoing breath. Then forget incoming, outgoing. Just put the gap, attention on the gap. Then let me project the slides. Now, let's enter into the last meditation for the mental body, which is humming meditation. You start your humming from the navel. As long as possible, as loud as possible, as deep as possible. Become a humming. And you don't need to worry about your breathing. Breathing happens by itself. So 21 minutes humming, and then sit with the complete awareness on the anahata. Remain silent, focused on the anahata. Yes. Now you can share your experience on this meditation. Please share your experience. So, when, which canoe is this with the humming? Okay. This is mental body. I've typed it in. I've typed it. So Angela, Angela and all others. Now let's understand Yes. How is their meditation? Good. We did it all. Okay. So now let's listen some more powerful cognitions about the Atma Spurana, the eternal consciousness.
Always tell that when you eat, put your awareness on the food and all those things. When I eat, purposely I should be given a newspaper or some paper. Because if I put my awareness, I can't eat more than this much. More than this much, I won't be able to eat. Maximum 4 or 5 morsel food only will go inside. So I have to put my awareness and attention in something else. I'll be eating, I'll be seeing something else and talking something else and quickly push the food inside the mouth. It will be like a, I have to be told so many stories to eat. So like this. So enlightened master's lifestyle itself can't be, you can't duplicate in your lifestyle. When you see the confidence and the courage and the main thread, the energy, that you can pick up, but not the activities itself. There was an enlightened Zen master who was a chain smoker. And that guy was asked, you are a chain smoker and you are teaching everybody, don't smoke. He used to tell everybody, don't smoke, don't smoke. Then that master says, I don't have to practice what I teach because I am not in the same plane to whom I am teaching. To whom I am teaching, they are in different plane. I am in different plane. So it's totally different space. I am teaching for that person. So I am in totally in different place. You can't expect me to follow that. So, can one be enlightened without being a healer? Yes, you can become enlightened without even coming to my program. So even coming to my program is not necessary to become enlightened. There are so many ways to get enlightened. Healing initiation may help you. Being a healer may help you. But tomorrow's healing initiation, you don't need to be a vegetarian. If you want to go for the next level healers initiation, you have to be vegetarian. Tomorrow you are going to heal only yourself. Self-healers, I made it separate now. Can you describe what we will see when we achieve enlightenment, please? I can't describe, I can tell you what you will feel. You may feel that. See now how much you feel you are alive in your skin, inside your skin. Same way you will feel alive in everybody, in everything. Now I can straight away tell what you are thinking. I can straight away see and write the whole thing in the board. I can straight away feel what you are feeling inside. How I feel strongly alive inside the skin. Same way I feel in everybody, every skin, including this pillow, or this plant, everything. This is the exact feeling you will have. It will be an intense joy and excitement and bliss. You will know that the whole world is nothing but the energy wave in energy wave. That's all. It's just rising, jumping, dancing, and it will just disappear. It's a beautiful energy wave. Because of this courage and confidence, the death fear will disappear. You are never going to die actually. You are always going to exist. Always you are going to exist in much better form. That is the truth. In much more better form than how you exist now. So you are only expanding, expanding, expanding. The continuous auspiciousness is happening. That is what is called life in the planet Earth or in the cosmos. A continuous auspiciousness. Every moment you will be a better and better and better being. That is the continuous auspiciousness. A huge energy wave rising and playing with itself. Energy playing in energy. Play of eternal consciousness. That's what we call Leela. Leela. We don't call life as a history or something. We call it as a Leela. So that is the truth. You will realize that. That's all. Are there life forms? Let me answer this first. Can one figure out who or what he or she was in the previous life? I can't tell, but usually why do you want to know? It will be too much load on your head. Last your 30 years memory itself is haunting you. Why do you want to suffer with a 60 more years memory? Enough. This 30-year memory, get rid of this 30-year memory. Can family members be reincarnated into the same family? Usually these fellows come back again. Because somehow, even after so much of punishment and suffering from you, they don't get the intelligence. They come back to suffer with you. Many times I have seen these family members, if they are too attached, they come back. They get back to the same family. Are there life forms in other galaxies? Yes, there are life forms in other galaxies. I myself have related with few of them, but their size and the volume and all is too big. I can't even give you some example or imagination to think about them. Their power and the proportion, the definition and all is totally different. Those guys doesn't need any weapon or instrument to travel anywhere or to do anything. All they need is just one thought. Any thought they can manifest and make it reality in 1 second. We call them Gandharvas and Rishis. What is there after enlightenment? Don't think it's like an end. Enlightenment. Enlightenment is ultimate experience, but not final. Means that ultimate will be happening every moment. That is enlightenment. It is not even enlightenment. Enlightening. Enlightenment is a noun, not verb. So sorry, it's not a noun, it's a verb. It's a constant happening, enlightening. So you can't even ask after what. Where are Buddha, Mahavira, Jesus these days? They're all sitting here and there everywhere, don't you see? They're all here to guide you. So God, big thank you. Nice, was nice. Seeing the handwriting, I know from whom it is. Okay, let's work on that. Vijnanamaya kosha. Nice. All right, please settle down. Lubiana, come back. Vijnanamaya kosha. Jnana. No, tell jnana. Jnana. Means Vijnanamaya kosha. Okay. You can pronounce as you want, no problem. Visualization layer. Maybe you can translate it into English. Visualization layer. Understand, before even you give the instruction, people start tying them. First understand about that and let's learn the meditation, then we can. It's a beautiful process. Now you are supposed to go beyond your visualization. The whole visualization layer will be cleaned. How to go beyond visualization? Because anything you visualize will be visualization. How to go beyond visualization? Anyhow, that's my responsibility. I'll do that. You can just understand these few things and do the process. The result itself is my responsibility. Understand the boundary of every kosha, every layer. Your annamaya, the first layer boundary is your skin. Where your skin ends, there your annamaya kosha ends. First layer ends. Pranamaya, breathing layer. That boundary ends your smelling distance. If you can smell 6 feet, that is around you. That is the pranamaya kosha boundary. Your manomaya kosha boundary is all the things you can understand logically and comprehend, handle. That is manomaya kosha boundary. Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary, all you can visualize is Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. Now, you are supposed to just jump out of your visualizations. That boundary means we will visualize to the extent where you are just not able to visualize anymore and become silent. Your visualization is exhausted. For example, if you can visualize this room has become already part of your Vijnanamaya Kosha. Am I right? If you can visualize this whole hotel has become part of your visualization. If you can visualize this whole Oklahoma City, the Oklahoma City has become part of your visualization boundary. If you can visualize this whole country, then this whole country has become part of your boundary. If you can visualize this whole globe, planet Earth, the planet Earth has become part of your boundary. If you can visualize this whole galaxy, that has become part of your boundary. When you are expanding your boundary like this, at one point, suddenly your visualization will give way, will break. For some people, it will break even while you are crossing this country. For some people, it will give way when you cross this planet Earth. And at one point, it has to give way. It has to give way. Maybe this whole galaxy or the galaxies. Will you comprehend the whole galaxies inside your visualization, inside your boundary? Naturally, your visualization has to give way. At one point where your visualization should feel awe and should not be able to expand further. That space, that jump is what is needed for doing the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha to enter into the next layer of Anandamaya Kosha. I'll guide you step by step. Please see that. First, you expand your boundary to this room and clearly feel this whole room is inside you. Anything you can visualize inside you. Because Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. Maybe inside your Vijnanamaya Kosha boundary. You can even visualize anything you visualize is inside your body. You can see the whole planet Earth moving around inside your body. Means that is what you think as your boundary. So the whole thing is inside your boundary. Just try to expand you step by step. Visualize this whole thing is inside you. And this whole area is inside you. And this whole city is inside you. All the traffic and traveling, everything is going inside you. Just expand your boundary step by step, where your visualization gives way to the truth, to the reality. Please close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Your body should be still. Please now itself adjust your body. Your body should be frozen. Once you start the meditation, you can nicely relax, but don't lie down. You can stretch your leg. Sit in a very relaxed way. Your body should be frozen once you start the meditation.
जननी जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जननी जननी
Just inhale and exhale as slowly as possible.
नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी
Feel your boundary inside your skin. Just feel you are filling your whole body. Let it be filled inside your skin.
सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी
Expand your boundary to your pranic layer. Means 6 feet around you. Few people around you are sitting inside you.
नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जननी
Feel the people who are sitting around you are inside you. Expand to your pranic layer.
जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी
Expand to this whole room. Feel this whole room is filled by you. All of us are sitting inside you. Everyone here is sitting inside you.
सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ 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 जननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जगत्कारणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जगत्कारणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी
Expand. Let this whole hotel, this whole area be filled by you. See all this building structure, everything is inside you. Everything is inside your boundary.
सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी प्रेमप्रदायिनि जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ 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 जननी जगत्कारणी परिपूरणी 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 सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी प्रेमप्रदायिनि जननी
Expand. Let this whole city be filled by you. Remember all the corners of this city. Let this whole city be filled by you. All the traffic, all the movements, the whole city. Let it function inside you, inside your boundary. expand. Let this whole globe, planet Earth, be inside. Whatever you know as planet Earth, let you feel it. Remember everything you know about planet Earth. Let all those places be filled by you. Let all those places be part of you. Expand. Let everything be inside you.
नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूर्णी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूर्णी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूर्णी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी जगत्कारिणी परिपूर्णी नित्येश्वरी शुभजननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतस्वरूपिणी जननी प्रेम प्रदायिनी जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जननी जननी
Expand the sun, moon, planet Earth. Let the whole solar family be inside you. See, all the planets are moving inside your boundary. They are all filled by you. You are filling them.
नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी धर्मसंवर्धनी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी शांतिस्वरूपिणी शांतिस्वरूपिणी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जननी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी 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 नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जगत्कारणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जगत्कारणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी जगत्कारणी परिपूरणी नित्येश्वरी शुभ जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणी जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धिनि जननी
Expand. See all the galaxies, the whole cosmos is inside you. Go beyond, beyond, beyond. The whole cosmos is filled by you. The whole cosmos is inside your inner space. Expand, expand, expand. Continue to expand.
नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारणि परिपूरणि नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी शान्तस्वरूपिणि जननी 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 नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जननी जननी नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारणि परिपूरणि नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारणि परिपूरणि नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी जगत्कारणि परिपूरणि नित्येश्वरि शुभजननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी सत्यस्वरूपिणि जननी धर्मसंवर्धनि जननी
Expand to the space where darkness is covered by darkness, light is covered by light. Beyond light and darkness, expand.
Yes, now you can share your understanding. Now let's move on to the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Sit cross-legged or sit in Padmasana. Hands in Samana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with the context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You continuously bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate. Yes. Now, what is your experience of power manifestation of levitation? You can post now. No. Not see why. Now we are going to learn about the next layer, the intelligence layer. Vijnanamaya kosha. So far, how many layers we have learned? What is that you learned? You can comment in the chat.
Again, go back to 100 TPS. It will only be 90. Unless this effect will be there. It's a permanent effect created on you. If you are really witnessing, working, automatically you will stop speaking. You will stop talking. There are so many instructions which I can't give. You see, it cannot be given as a rule. It can only be given as a technique. Automatically everything will happen. See, everything else should happen. It shouldn't be an instruction. If you really intensely witness, simply in these 3-4 days, I can bring it to zero TPS. Because my presence is working. See, you do only half of the job. Everything else will be taken care by me. Simply the 0 TPS can be achieved. 0 TPS is what we are our goal. 0 TPS is our aim. That is the thing to be achieved. All right. Now make a small group and give you a small homework. But again, here if I give you homework, you will start again working on homework. All right, no homework. Better you carry this itself as homework. Continue and continue. Just watching the 4 cycles of prana. Today whole night. Whether you want to sit here or you want to go and lie down in your room, it's up to you. Again, don't follow your thought. When your mind says, I want to get up and go, don't follow the mind. Sit. When it is too much, when you are really sleeping, when you are really feeling, it is not even under your control. Simply let your body walk and go and sleep. Just be a little careful. I saw a bear walking. Going outside the ashram. It was going outside the ashram only I saw. I was coming by walk.
It was there yesterday night.
Yesterday night it was there.
It was just walking by the path.
By the path. I think same guy. Yeah, same guy. He loves to stay around us.
But very friendly.
Very friendly. Never disturbs anybody. Never disturbs anybody. Only in the village it bites few people and kills. That's all. Inside the ashram. Now no. Anybody who sleeps in the night will never become enlightened. Please be very clear. That's the truth actually. Gita says very clearly. Gita very clearly says, you see, real rogi, real bogi, real yogi cannot sleep in the night. Rogi cannot sleep because of coughing, the disease. Bogi cannot sleep because he has to enjoy. Yogi cannot sleep because he has to meditate. A real yogi, real bogi, real rogi cannot sleep. If you are real yogi, you cannot sleep in the night. At least, what to say that? From my experience, I can tell you, it is just because of the meditations in the night I became enlightened. Even when I was in the mutt, I spent some time in the Ramakrishna mutt. Even that time, I'll just pull my mala. I used to wear a mala. With that mala, I'll tie a rope and the mosquito curtain, to tie the mosquito curtain, there will be a rod attached to the cot. I'll tie a rope on that cot. Even if I sleep, even if I doze, I can get up. That's the way I used to meditate. Except that one fellow, nobody else is a meditator here. Actually, if you have a deep burning, how can you meditate? How can you sleep? Tell me. You can't sleep. If you are sleeping in the night, relax and sleep. Actually, you can't sleep. For example, understand, next to your room, a big treasure is there. 1 crore of the treasure is there. Can you sleep in this room? Will you be able to sleep? You'll be just waiting when to break the wall and take it and spend. You'll be trying all your best only to break. Not even next wall, inside so many crores pressure is there. How can you sleep? If you are sleeping, either you don't have faith, there is a pressure, or you don't think it can be achieved. Or you don't want the pressure. Gita says clearly, yogi is a man who sleeps when the world is awake. And he is a man who is awake when the world is asleep. So all the bears are yogis, that's it. I have never seen any lazy fellows becoming enlightened. Any lazy fellows becoming enlightened. Anyhow. Alright, now try to work. I wanted at least few people will have some deep experience of the inner self. See, I don't want it, I don't even feel that. I don't even have a greed that you should become enlightened. At least let the DPS come down. Let the DPS come down. If you achieve that much, then okay, my 4 days are useful. Any other doubt in the meditations, what you are doing now? Any doubt or any clarification?
First session முடிஞ்சவனே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் நீங்க சாட்சியா சொன்னே பாடி எடுத்துட்டு தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி சிலைட்டு போய் உட்காந்துச்சு. உட்காந்துட்டு 2வது செக்ஷன் அட்டன் பண்ணவே இல்லைங்க சாமி. உட்காந்துட்டு அப்புறமேட்டு ஈவினிங் ஒரு 6 பூஜை வரைக்கும் அங்கேயே பாடி இருந்ததுங்க சாமி. இருந்துட்டு அப்புறம் திடீர்னு ஒரு காஸ்மிக் எனர்ஜி ஃபுல்லா உடம்புல வந்து சுத்து ஃபுல்லா டான்ஸ் ஆடிங்க சாமி. ஃபுல்லா ஒரு எனர்ஜிஸ் வந்து அதுக்கப்புறம் இங்க கிளாஸ் கூட வரல, நேரம் அங்க சாப்பிட்றதுக்கு போச்சு. சாப்பிட முடியலைங்க சார். போகும்போது வரும்போது ஜிக்ஜாக் தான் போயிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் சரி சார் ரொம்ப டயர்டா இருக்கு போல இருக்குன்ட்டு நான் போய் படுக்கலான்னு பண்ணா படுக்க விடலைங்க சார். திருப்பி அங்கே மறுபடியும் இங்க வந்து உட்காந்து அது இப்படி ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு செகண்ட் எனர்ஜி பார்த்ததுக்கு இப்படி இருக்குது. ஃபுல் எனர்ஜி எங்க வச்சுட்டு நீங்க எப்படி இருக்கிறீங்க உங்களுக்கு புரியலைங்க சார்.
பிரேக்ஃபாஸ்ட் பண்ணும்போது விட்னஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி கொஞ்ச நேரம் தெரியுது, இந்த ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்லி பண்ற மாதிரி ஆயிடுது. விட்னஸ் பண்றேன்னா பிராணாயாமம் பண்றானான்னு எனக்கு தெரியல.
Don't do pranayama. When you are doing, you will not be able to witness. Just witness. See, here I am doing all these techniques. It is not that something new. Everything is old techniques only. But you will not have a space to do these techniques in your house. Who will give you time food if you are sitting and meditating? People will throw stones at you. They will keep good keep old who will give? So I am trying to create a space where you don't have to bother about food and sleep. Where you don't have to bother about anything. Just work on you. Relax and work on you. Relax and just go deep. At least you will carry the glimpse within you. You will carry these glimpse with you. So don't miss the glimpse. Don't miss the time. And one more thing, even if you do it in your house, even if somebody gives you the food, they can't give you the presence. So, if the master's presence can do something, that is what I am trying to do. The techniques are very old. It's actually Buddhist techniques. The first technique which you practice is from Vipassana. Actually, the whole thing is Vipassana in an altered way. 4 or 5 steps of Vipassana. Whole thing is just 4 or 5 steps of Vipassana. The second technique for Prana body, what you did, Prana Sarira. First technique from Nyaya Tantra. I already started speaking on Nyaya Tantra. Shiva Sutras. First technique from Shiva Sutras. And especially the visualization, locking. You just lock your body. You can't move. Simply you will be able to sit. Simply you will be able to sit. If you just visualize, you locked all the joints. You can't move. It will be there just like a stone. It will be there like a stone. So it's the first technique from Shiva Sutras. Watching all the four movements of the breathing, prana. But the curve is the place where 0 TPS. Actually, you see, every curve you come down to 0 TPS and go. Between every curve you come to 0 TPS. If you can march a single curve, you will come to 0 TPS. That is what you see. The inhaling and outhaling, exhaling time, you will be having some 40, 50 TPS. The curve time, in a chana, without even your knowledge, you will touch a 0 TPS and go. It is so sensitive, you will miss it. But don't miss. Again and again, catch only that point. Actually, the curve only Shiva happens. Shiva means the consciousness. Shiva consciousness happens to you.
The third one will get so many because that is one place. Second one, when we are observing the cycle, the breath in and out both are vanishing, almost becoming nil.
Again, you are almost near the 0 TPS. If you don't see any movement, you are near 0 TPS.
Even breath is moving like stopping.
Shallow.
Shallow. Very, very short.
When shallow, you are really not shallow. Energy just will start showing, getting slow there.
It's tightened.
Prana will start staying there.
Only if you do the prana really on the first technique, you don't have to do.
You are supposed to step by step.
Step by step.
So you can't do this technique for personality, you don't have to step.
Few times in Ajna Chakra, some energy is pouring.
No, don't, all this experience is just bullshit. No experiences. Don't allow any experiences to happen. Witness. Just witness. Huh? Go down. As I was telling you yesterday, today, all your experience are nothing but one more thought. One more thought. TPS, nothing else. Next, our question.
So, I had the experience of just uncontrollable laughter most of the night.
That's nice. Okay. Again, witness. No, but it's not going to help you. You see, it's like a Bangalore 30 kilometer. It is only board. It can show you that you are going near Bangalore. You are going in the right track. It is not Bangalore. So you are going in the right track, okay, but don't stop there. If you just catch out of the board, Bangalore 30 kilometers, understand how Bangalore has come, what will come? Nothing will happen. So don't stand there. Just witness. Let everything disappear. No experience. Don't give respect to any experiences. All are just thoughts.
So there was still the experience of pain, but I did not have any suffering because I just.
That's.
உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது ஆடி வந்து அங்க நீங்க சொல்றது இங்க எல்லாமே எனக்கு அங்க கிளியரா கேக்குதுங்க சார். உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கேன், மூச்சு உள்ள இழுக்கிறது நல்லா தெரியுது, ஒரு ஸ்டேஜ்ல நிறுத்துறது நல்லா தெரியுது, வெளியிறது நல்லா தெரியுதுங்க சார். அது என்ன நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி பிராணா.
Witness. Don't respect these experiences. Okay, actually good experience, but don't stop there. Don't respect. The moment you give respect, you will become stagnant.
Hands became numb.
That's good. That's what is supposed to happen. Yes.
The 4 movements பண்ணும்போது அடுத்த மூவ்மெண்ட்ஸ் முன்னாடி ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி இனிஷியல் ஸ்டேஜ்ல ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி போச்சு. அப்புறம் போக அப்படி சர்க்கிள் மாதிரியே போக ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. அடுத்த ஸ்ட்ரக் ஆகி அடுத்த ஸ்டெப்ஸ் அப்படி நின்று அடுத்தது போகுது. அதுக்கப்புறம் தெரியல, அப்படியே சர்க்கிள் மாதிரி போகுது.
Yes. I used to do japa when I was asleep. I will have 2 malas. I will totally sleeping and both malas will be rolling. And inside I used to be so clear the mantra will be going. The mantra will be going. Even now, after becoming enlightened, I have only one line of my, like a thread I have just to speak with you all, just to do these basic activities. Even now you can see sometimes my hand will be moving like this. It will be moving like this. Because if you have to stay with the body, something should be there which will hold you, some anchor. Some anchor should be there, otherwise you can't hold the body. I have the mantra as anchor. I have this mantra which I use before enlightenment. That's what I am using as an anchor to hold, to catch. That's why even when I sign, I don't sign my name. What I am signing is not my name. That's a mantra which I used before enlightenment. For enlightenment, of course, it didn't well for enlightenment, but it has just dropped me in Vipassana, only from Vipassana I slipped. So, of course, it has done a lot. It has done a lot. It has done a big service to me by putting me into the higher level techniques. Anyhow, that's a mantra which I used. And you can't understand which language it belongs to. Neither I know which language it belongs to. Just allow the vibration to happen and allow the hand to move along with the vibration. Whatever is written, that's all. Just that vibration is transmitted through the hands and becomes a script. And which language? Neither I know nor when I myself don't know, who else will know. It is neither in Sanskrit or Tamil. I don't know. We can say our own Nithya Bhasha. That's what I use as a signature. Even legally, that is my signature. In passport or everything. Because I didn't, you see, when first time, after enlightenment, only for the passport, first time I was asked to sign. That's the first time they brought the application and asked me to sign. I said, what will I sign? I don't feel any name is connected to me. What to sign? Neither the name, the old name, Rajashekharan, I am feeling connected. Even those days, I don't feel connected with that name. Somehow I never feel connected with that name. Or this new name, neither with the new name, Nithyananda, I feel connected. Totally, I feel that I am a stranger. So what to do? All right, this is the only thing which I know, the mantra, which I loved, which I liked. So let me start writing over. I started putting that as a signature. Any other question? And that is what. Asking business secret. Actually, that mantra, I think it is too big to understand with a logical mind. That's why I don't initiate that mantra to anybody. Maybe when I find somebody qualified, I will give that mantra. It is too. Of course, I express the concept again and again. What is meant by that mantra, I again and again say in the teachings, but I don't give exactly that word itself. Okay. Once people become mature to receive it, then let them have.
It's a big temple, biggest religious structure on the planet Earth. Like a completely built in stone, built by a king who ruled my native place. From India, they carved the stones and brought it by, shipped it to Cambodia and assembled there. It was a huge temple, world's biggest spiritual religious structure. It's a big temple, Shiva temple. So that's the reason we just wanted to go and see it. It's more a spiritual journey. All right, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. By the time I'll finish reading all these things and then answer. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body, and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. Fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street, this whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city, visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize you are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize you are filling this whole country, and this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize the whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected. Feel filled. Let the sun, moon, and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
Sometimes when you want to, like for example, you don't want to go for your work, you feel that responsibility is too much. You create the sickness to escape from life. You may wonder, is it true? It is 100% true. Just look into your life. You will see at the very core of it, right? Why you create what you create. Own your life. Consciously sit and decide to bring responsibility. For example, if you feel you're constantly gaining weight, own it up. Take responsibility for it. Every day do yoga. Take responsibility to make your schedule such a way you're active. That might be for yoga. Now, for every other aspect of your life, look in and write this down. We'll give you all another 3 minutes for this. Please start. I request, if any of you have any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. Please relax. Have all of you finished? Now, with this declaration, consciously decide anything in your life. From now, own it up consciously. Become Atmeshwara. Swamiji is going to initiate all of us to experience being the ultimate Ishvara itself. For you to experience all the Panchakrityas. And now, it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. Can I request all the participants to come on the camera and settle down? This brings us all to the conclusion of the sessions that will prepare us for the darshan. Now we are going to start actually getting ready for the darshan and special initiation today. The darshan will be starting soon. The darshan will be starting in about 40 minutes from now. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Kindly settle down. Let's enter into the preparation. All the participants of Paramashivoham, I request all of you to please come and settle down. Please be seated. If any of you have to grab quickly a cup of coffee, water, you want to get hot chocolate, please run, get it and come back and settle down. Please be seated. I request everyone to please settle down. Yes. And today's session, we're all going to be having a very, very special initiation into awakening your Ishvaratva. See, whenever you understand you are creating, if you are doing the Panchakritya in your life, you will start taking that as an experience inside you. And today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into that very experience. During the darshan, you can post all your prayers, your boons, requests, and blessings requests to Swamiji. Swamiji himself is showering us with all the boons, whatever you want to ask, you can ask today. And I request all the participants, I still see some of you not in the camera, please come and settle down. Before we go further preparation, we are going to be sharing a very, very, very exciting news to all of you. We are going to be having a unique and a very special celebrations that are going to be happening in this season. We have had multiple temple rituals and celebrations that have been happening across the different Paramashivoham so far. But this season, though, we have something very, very, very unique. And we are going to be sharing about that. This season, we are going to be celebrating the Ramanavami celebrations and the Chittire Brahmotsav. And you may ask, okay, what is that? That's something so special in this time. We are going to be having the celebrations of celestial Vedic marriage, not just to the deities, but also giving you an opportunity to be able to declare, again, redeclare your vows. And once again, as couples, you can retake the vows as per the Vedic marriage system. And we are going to be sharing about that. Actually, this whole season, especially for those who are looking forward to strengthen your bonds, strengthen your relationship. And if you feel that your marriage needs some kind of magic, literally you're going to be experiencing that during this KAILASA Ramanavami celebrations. And we're also going to be sharing with you about the Meenakshi Brahmotsav. For those who are new, I just wanted to share Meenakshi Devi Parashakti came down as Devi Meenakshi. And Swamiji himself had assumed that body of Devi Meenakshi, and because Meenakshi and Sundaveshwara together was assumed this body, landed, descended down as our beloved Swamiji. Now we are going to be sharing with all of you the various different celebrations that are there. and how you can take part in these celebrations. I request all of you to please quickly settle down so we can start sharing this with all of you. I already see so much of excitement. And we are going to be having this in different temples that are going to be happening. So you can avail these even physically. You can go visit physically and avail this celebration, that these rituals being offered, that you can physically go and take your vows separately, as well as you can do it online. We have both the options. Now I'm going to be sharing about both the options for all of you. I request all the participants today, this what we're going to be sharing with you all is something very exciting, because these festivals are grand and special celebrations in KAILASA, and this is the very special. We are going to be having this time both Ram Navami, we're going to be having Sita Kalyanam, and we're also going to be having Meenakshi Thirukalyanam. So let's understand now, what is this Ramanavami celebration? So I'm going to be sharing with all of you this exciting information that anyone, whoever wants to avail this, you can avail this wonderful opportunity and a blessing. And so how many of you here are looking to have very strong relationships? You want to renew your vows that you have taken during your marriage and do it as per the Vedic marriage system. And who all want to experience this? Please raise your hand, or you can post it here in the chat. Anybody who wants to get married in your life also, you can also offer this seva. I'm going to be showing the various different options that we are doing. Hope all of you can see this. So we are having, during the Sri Ramanavami Brahmotsavam, special alankars with the flower garland offerings will be offered daily. And we are also going to be having a very unique special puja offered in the divine presence and grace of Swamiji. And the Ramanavami Mahayajaman will have the honor of offering the alankaras and pujas that will be directly graced by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So the Ramanavami Mahayajaman, which includes the Rama Kalyanam, the Sita Rama Kalyanam, which is the Vedic, celestial Vedic marriage, and the Rama Pattabhishekam. The Rama Pattabhishekam is the coronation ceremony and includes all the days, the ritualistic worship, the daily Lagu Puja, Vastralankaram, and the Seva for the Ramanavami Brahmotsavam. So the Mahayajaman, meaning this is altogether one package. Whoever wants to offer this package, it is 5,001 USD. The next is Meenakshi Mahayajaman, which includes the Meenakshi Kalyanam, which is the Vedic celestial marriage of Devi Meenakshi, and Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, which is the coronation ceremony of Devi Meenakshi. Actually, Swamiji himself will be coronated. Swamiji is the current pontiff of KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Peetham. This is the very Pita which Devi Meenakshi herself had graced and revived. I'm actually going to be taking you all with the different offerings first and sharing with all of you the significance of it for KAILASA. Why are we celebrating this? Why is it so significant for us?
So the first sevas that you are having is the Ramar Kalyanam and Ramar Pattabhishekam. So if you want to offer just the Ramar Kalyanam alone, it is $2,500. If you want to offer the Ramar Pattabhishekam, it is $1,500. And this is going to be happening on the 17th of April. And Ramar Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony of Lord Rama, is going to be happening on 18th of April at 12:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Both of these are going to be happening in the Adi KAILASA. Actually, there's a beautiful history behind this, why this is so significant. It's because the current temple, the Adi KAILASA temple that is there, the very place that Swamiji himself had established, this Adi KAILASA temple, when Lord Rama, how many of you have read Ramayana here? So you might be familiar with how Lord Rama, after, he was going through the forest and he visited various places by walking into the forest, right? And one such place where he was visiting is this place, which is the Adi KAILASA, where he did the Kakasura Vada. And he taught the Upanishad, where he compiled the 108 Upanishads that are there, and taught the Upanishad to Lord Hanuman. Paramashivoham himself revealed it to Lord Rama, and Lord Rama taught this to Lord Hanuman, and that is the very same place, exact same description as given in Valmiki Ramayana, is the current day Adi KAILASA. That is the very place where Lord Rama himself had walked. He stayed there and lived there. The Saptarishis had lived there. Even to this day, you will not find the crows actually flying above the Ramanagara region, because that whole area, it's called as Ramanagara. And that's because that's the area where Lord Rama did the Kakasura Vada. It's a demon who came in the form of a crow. And this is a very, very, very significant place for us. Harlan Kumas is asking, what if it's an interfaith marriage? I'm the only one that's Hindu. That is okay. That does not matter. That does not matter. So anyone who wants to offer this Ramanavami celebration, Lord Rama, Maryada Purushottama, the ultimate manifestation of Parandama in his more dharmic. Swamiji actually says how Lord Rama, we all know him as a great king, Purushottama, the great dharmic king, but he was also one of the greatest brand makers. He made everyone that is living with him as heroes. Like you see, every single person that was living around Lord Rama, who served Lord Rama, all were heroic. The very brand was made into heroism. Like we take Devi Sita or Hanuman or Lakshmana, each one of them, the very personality that Lord Rama made out of each of them itself is something too amazing. And he is Maryada Purushottama. Anyone who wants to connect with Lord Rama on this auspicious day of Ramanavami, you have a wonderful opportunity. The Rama Pattabhishek is a coronation ceremony that is offered where a ritualistic coronation is done, and that is offered to Lord Rama. Actually, the connection with Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is even more deeper. I will be sharing that very shortly. Next is the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam. We had the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam happening in KAILASA, Los Angeles, and this is $1,500. This is going to be happening on the 19th of April, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the details, everything will be provided to you, so you do not have to worry about it. This ceremony
Swamiji himself is also going to be once again said the ritualistic coronation is once again going to be happening every year. We celebrate this coronation ceremony. And this is happening exactly as per the KAILASA Unnada Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam, like the Madurai temple's timings. And we are also going to have Meenakshi Tirukalyanam that is going to be happening, the Vedic celestial marriage. And there's going to be a preparatory session for both. And this is going to also be packaged along with the sevas. And we also have these available as complete packages. We are also going to be experiencing the Hindu Vedic New Year. And this is an ultimate package where you're going to be having, this is 10,000 USD, and you're going to be having the Ramar Kalyanam, which is 2,500 USD, and Ramar Pattabhishekam, 1,500 USD, and Meenakshi Kalyanam, which is 2,500 USD, and Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, 1,500 USD. All of these included, as well as you're going to be having the April 14th celebrations included in this package. And what we had recently was Yugadi. Yugadi is the lunar calendar. April 14th is as per the solar calendar. This is the April 14th, is the main Hindu New Year celebrations, which is celebrated as various different festivals like Baisakhi around the various different sampradayas of Hindus. And please understand, all the participants that are here, if you are looking for a relationship breakthrough in life, completion in a relationship, this is the most auspicious time. Sri Rama and Devi Sita, the ideal couple of Hinduism, the best, the embodiment of true love, true romance, is Devi Sita and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. The Tyaga of Devi Sita and the integrity, the Maryada Purushottam that Sri Ramachandra Prabhu is, and the principle that they embody to this day, world, not, in addition to celebrating them as gods, still today every Hindu cherishes Sri Ramachandra Prabhu as an ideal, as a hero, as an ideal king in their lives. Getting married in that exact same mudra, actually if you're already married, you can renew your wedding vows on the day Sita Kalyanam is happening. Or if you, and also if you are very fond of Shiva and Devi, the very day that Meenakshi and Sundareshwara tied knot, on the very day that Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti marry, their cosmic grand wedding. Their story itself is filled with too many, it's just too beautiful. Of Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Right from getting married to Paramashiva as Sati, then coming back again as Parvati, then incarnating in the physical realm as Meenakshi, and Meenakshi and Sundareshwara together sit and rule the entire kingdom. On that very day, where Meenakshi weds Paramashiva, you can renew your wedding vows. So actually there's an elaborate ritual. The entire wedding is conducted step by step, including offering the Tirumangalyam. Everything is done end to end. So when you offer the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam, you are literally renewing your wedding vows. So you, along with Devi and Paramashiva's wedding, you can also have your wedding take place. You can renew your wedding vows with your spouse. This is the best way. Actually, this comes only once a year. This year, we are having, it's an auspicious time because this year we are having both Rama Navami and Sita Kalyanam. Sorry, Sita Kalyanam and Meenakshi Tirukalyanam, both happening at the same time, almost like one after the other. See, the divine wedding ceremonies are connected. They serve as exemplary unions for all of us Hindus to follow, where we have stable, long-term relationships, fulfilling relationships in our life. With the divine grace and blessing of beloved Swamiji, we are going to be celebrating this grand wedding ceremony. Swamiji, who actually Swamiji is the emperor, the current emperor, who was officially coronated as the emperor of Surya Vamsa Sarangi Samrajya. And this is a very lineage that had great beings, the greatest in the history, like Ikshwaku, Harishchandra, Bhagirath, Lord Rama himself. So that is the same lineage in which currently Swamiji is the emperor from. And we are going to be graced with that very beautiful embodiment of Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. All can see here, starting from Paramashiva, Bhagavan Surya, and Vaida Supananda. The very same lineage where Lord Rama had appeared. And the last king of this lineage was Vivekchandra Dio, Harishchandra Jagadev, and right after that, Swamiji was coronated as the king of this same lineage. Well, now Swamiji is the reigning emperor of this Samrajya, Surya Vamsha Sarangi Samrajya. Even have a beautiful palace, and in this same kingdom, even to this day, this palace is there. And so Lord Rama is a lot more closer to Kailasa and much closer because it is this very lineage. Today, Swamiji is the emperor of. And we are going to be sharing with all the participants about why you need to have this celebration, why you need to be part of this celebration. Understand? Anyone who's looking for a fulfilling relationship in his life, Tirukkalyana, whether you connect with Lord Rama or you connect with Lord Paramashiva, Devi Parashakti, or you connect with Devi Sita, whoever is your Ishtadevata, you can offer this offering with. These vows that are taken in front of the fire, the rituals happen in such a way that you will actually be taking the vows in front of the fire, the Homa Kunda, where the whole Homa will be offered. Authentic rituals, exactly as per the asanas are going to be conducted, and you are going to get to experience literally the cosmos in this daily. The Kailasa's revival of the Sita Rama Kalyan offers a fresh, yet the original perspective of the purpose of the true purpose of the relationship, which is to lead a dharmic life rooted in dharma. The marriage of Lord Rama and Sita epitomizes the aspiration of millions of Hindus, symbolizing Savasana, meaning I am yours. The Naga. Literally, actually, this is the most powerful relationship that you will be having with your spouse. That Tyaga, sacrifice, is the essence of a successful marriage, exemplified by their story in the Ramayana. Kailasa Sita Rama Kalyanam is a rejuvenating and a grounding ritual that fosters fundamental and mature conversations for married couples or those seeking marriage. It prompts introspection on how one can lead the world through their relationship. During this ritual, we will explore the path of cognitions shared by Swamiji about successful relationship, and we are going to be experiencing how Devi Sita and Lord Rama lived and radiated, how they radiated their path with love, experiencing that same quality in your innocence. As a celestial wedding, it transcends mere physical dimensions, recreating the cosmological event. Understand the very same planetary positions are going to be recreated recreated on the auspicious occasion of Ramanavami. And it receives the blessings from multiple dimensions of the cosmos, including all the 33 million gods and goddesses. Actually, if you understand, Hinduism time, These are all not just calendar dates alone that are put. Listen very carefully. The exact alignment of the stars, the planets, the positions that were there during the wedding of Sri Ramachandra Prabhu happens, reflects again during the Sita Kalyanam that will be conducted. And listen very carefully. If you are as a couple, when you renew your wedding vows on that exact same day, with the auspiciousness, the blessing, the whole, literally the entire cosmos celebrates again and again and again and again. Whenever such grand events happens, the cosmos, the universe celebrates it. It celebrates it, the entire gods, goddesses, all of them celebrate it. And on that same day, imagine what a blessing it would be to renew your wedding vows in front as Devi Sita and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu get married, celebrate their celestial wedding. It is told very beautifully in Ramayana that when Devi Sita, when she and Sri Ramachandra Prabhu get married, literally there was in the whole Mithila, all the plants bloomed, the cows gave milk so much extra, and the whole city, there was completely like, it was like the whole nature bloomed in response to the wedding. And there were in the Ramayana, it describes beautifully how the heavens were pouring with flowers, and literally it was celebrating the celestial wedding. This is the grand, one of the best way in that presence of Sri Rama and Devi Sita's wedding. You can renew your wedding vows, especially if you want to bring depth in your relationship. This is the best way to start. Because through their life in the human body, Ramachandra Prabhu and Devi Sita Mata, have demonstrated the principle of real love, real yaga. So if you are willing to, you can renew your wedding vows on that very day in the presence of Swamiji himself. And if you are also willing to, you can offer on the Meenakshi Sundareshwara Tirukalyanam. This time you're having a bumper offer, I should say. You're having so many options and everything is happening the most auspicious alignment. On the day of the Kalyanam of Meenakshi Sundareshwara Paramashiva. This is Devi Meenakshi weds Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And it's a very beautiful wedding, grand celebration that happens. On that same day, you can renew your wedding vows right in the presence of Meenakshi Sundareshwara's very embodied form. That's what we do. So any of these days, you have the Ramanavami celebration happening, and you also have the Meenakshi coronation, the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam that is happening. So both days, cosmologically, all the planets, stars, everything aligned to celebrate the happening of the Tirukalyanam, of the divine wedding, celestial wedding. So you can offer as a couple, and you can renew your wedding vows in the presence of Swamiji. This will bring so much of depth, fulfillment, and completion to your relationship. So we will now be showing you all the link in which you can offer. Anyone of you are willing to know more details, how you can offer, what are all the ways you can prepare, you can head to the link that we'll be projecting to you all. Please fill it up and we will reach out to you. Whoever is filling up this form, we will reach out to you for you to be guided further about the offering. So take a few minutes, I request all the participants to kindly get to this link and events.kailasa.org/payment, and you can post what seva you want to offer. And if you want to have further clarification regarding that, you can post that also below, and our team will reach out with you and we will help you further on this. So make sure you're signing up right away, especially every participant that is really, really looking forward to have a strong, successful, fulfilling relationship. Whether you want to get married now or you are already married, but you want to renew your relationship, you want to renew your goals, and you want to bring completion in your relationships, go ahead and fill up this form and sign up for it. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to kindly do this. All right. So today we were learning about the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva. How is it as Bhagavan Sadashivamurti radiating, exuding that grace, doing the Panchakrityas, creating, sustaining, rejuvenating, putting you in delusion and pulling you out of delusion and liberating. And how all these five are our own dimensions, how we do the creation, how we do the sustenance, how we put ourselves in delusion, how we ourselves come out of our own delusions, how we liberate ourselves and others in the life. All the participants that are there tuned in with us right now, take a few minutes and please post from morning to now. So far, what are the understandings you have? Because now you're going to be experiencing the powerfulness, this very powerful cognition, whatever you learn from morning, it is going to become your very experience in your life. I see a question from Edgar Estrada. He's asking a question. Nithyananda, if I created the doubts in others and not being able to be heard or respected as a repetitive occurring thing, how can I own up to this? Okay. Edgar Doya, if you are here tuned in, can I please see a thumbs up? Edgar Estrada. Hope I'm pronouncing your name rightly. If you are listening, please can you give me a thumbs up? See, first and foremost thing, if you actually observe in your life, when you're saying, right, you're having this as a very repetitive thing. You are the one who's actually projecting this on the others. Listen carefully. Many times we are thinking, even now in this situation that you have mentioned, we usually tend to believe that, okay, the outside person is a cause for it. Okay, this team also, they're not letting me talk. That team also is not it's not hearing me out. They are not understanding me. They are not respecting me. And this is, you're saying it's being a repetitive thing. So do you see this repetitive pattern has been happening not just recently, but from very long time. And you will also observe how it is not just with the same team. You might have changed the teams, you might have changed the people around you, situations around you. Did that change? It's actually earlier, this is mentioning a joke, right? Like how a person who goes to the doctor and says, my whole body is fractured because wherever I touch it's paining. And the doctor prescribes a medicine for his finger because the doctor says your finger is the one that's fractured. Same way, the blind spot, the wound that you're experiencing, the pain that you're experiencing is not because of the external person, but because for wound you're carrying inside you, a limited cognition you're carrying inside you about your own self. Edgar Estrada, yeah, if you're able to understand, please could you post here? See, because if you actually look, if you say, the other person is the problem, every time this is what is happening to me, what can I do?